Hello, everybody. Greetings and welcome, brave citizens of our new world. It's me, Toronto's greatest supervillain and evil genius, Dr. Terrawat, coming at you again as your kind and benevolent DM, hopefully, this evening as we are playing our way through yet another wonderful thing of D&D 5th edition with the A-Team.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Huzzah! Hello and welcome, everybody. Get the fuck in here. Come on in. Sit down. Get comfy. Get real comf. Pull up a chair. Do whatever you gotta do.
Your favorite nice warm drink and a plushie and some cozy socks.
I didn't bring a plushie. Oh, no, I'm having a mayonnaise sandwich right now. I'm not bringing a... There's...
God!
Fuck.
There we go. Let's get demonetized on YouTube as quick as we can.
Right away.
Just right out of the gate.
I am posting this on YouTube immediately. I do. I post these on YouTube.
Well, no, that's great. I'm glad that you're also posting these. We have Deathwatch is also posting these on a YouTube channel. Like all of our streams are getting posted on YouTube.
I have Steve
really
with
nice.
me.
I gotta get numbers somehow, and nobody's watching them anyway. But they're there.
Hey, no, and what's great is that people can always go back to them.
Exactly. That's the thing.
That's
if
what
in
it is.
60
It's the
episodes, I have like hundreds of thousands of viewers. They'll start watching the first one.
Exactly. There you go. See? That's what it is. Now, let's introduce us, though, to our wonderful players that we have here with us today. Going down from... I'm just going to go down from the way that they're oriented on my board here. Up top, we have returning to us here on the A-Team. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a hand for Cassie D20 Love Chew coming back in as Sizey's Blue Leaf.
Yeah!
It is so good to hear you again.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. I missed all you.
We all missed you as well. I will say me more than others.
Thank you for the subscription, SB.
Fight me. And up next, though, we have a one Spooty Poots coming in, playing as Anvrail Alo, our, oh god, there goes my brain. There it goes, wee out my ear.
Anathema. Abomination.
Abomination.
I wish, Anathema, that's the goal.
Yeah, it's the Yuan-Ti Abomination. There it is. So a Bimg snake person.
Bimg.
Bimg snake lady. So fantastic. And following in, just behind, of course, we have Casey, the Killing Chick from our channel, playing Floop, the Grung Druid.
Hello.
Ooh.
Oh shit! I gotta test something. I hope it's gonna go through.
Oh.
No.
No.
I'm not hearing a thing.
I'm not hearing anything.
No.
It's supposed to appear in the chat. Hold on.
Oh, it's supposed to appear in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Waiting.
Waiting for it?
Yeah, we're waiting.
Waiting to work.
Waiting for it.
Waiting.
Right there, Steve.
No.
Subscribe,
Yay!
tier 2 for 42 months. Thank you so much.
Let's
Oh,
go.
shit, Casey. Thank you. Ah. And of course, we've got Warden Sever, our own good boy, coming in playing as Keeper, our Thrycreen monk.
Greetings and blessings upon the keeper.
Yes. And last but certainly not least, of course, it's always the goblins that go last. We have Shaskar coming in playing as Zax Triar, our goblin artificer.
Let's light this up.
Let's light this fucker up, Justin.
I was expecting the goblin voice, and it was like, let's light this up.
His phone number is 1-800-FART.
I'm keeping it contained until it needs to come out.
And I got a big old binder full of paper and set, like dividers and stuff, waiting for information of the campaign to be filled in.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
When last we left off our intrepid adventurers, they were in the arena, but as we have now just added in Sciences Relief, our Banshee Bard, to the party, we are going to be rolling backwards just very briefly for about a day and a bit, where Sciences, you are in your very, very modest but very fancy apartment held in one of the obsidian towers very close to the Palace of Falling Leaves. Within the Black City. As is your usual sort of day-to-day when a lot of other members of your group, when you guys initially returned to Autometh, dispersed and sort of began tending to a lot of their personal responsibilities instead of coming back to the, sort of the big adventuring party proper. As you are there, let me see if I have a picture, and I don't, and I'm actually kind of sad about that, but it's fine. Yeah, I was like, I've got a picture for like everyone else's home but yours. I'm kind of bummed I didn't do this.
It's okay.
I knew I forgot something today, but it's fine.
It's okay. Mine is a marsh.
She's a ghost.
Yeah, she's a
How
ghost.
much home?
Yeah, it's one of the like tall like sort of apartment complex towers that is there that a lot of the other ghosts that you guys rescued from that village were moved into, including the other banshee that you guys had rescued, who was sort of the druidic spiritual leader of the town at large. Of any of the ghosts that decided not to move on to the afterlife, who wanted to come and join this community, came along with her, and you guys have formed a community here. Martis the Minotaur went back to running security in Goblin Town. The Leshen went back to running security throughout the rest of the Black City, just in general. And the others have sort of like dispersed to their homes, and now you find yourself there. As is often, every day or so, a one Benjamin Hyde comes to visit you in your apartment area. Let's see if I can... There he is. Bam. Benji. He comes by. And as per usual, he swings by for a spot of tea, which no one drinks. But it's still like a symbolic gesture that he comes out and sits down with you to have a cup and to talk, normal things.
Just the day-to-day,
And one afternoon he sits down with you and he says, "Now, it is to my understanding that you had a matter of unfinished business upon the surface, which only limited information could be given to you from one of the others that has joined us here, the one known as Killian Chastity, the other banshee that was leader of that other community. Am I correct?"
Yes, that would be correct. Yes.
Indeed. Now, as many have turned to their responsibilities inward, which is perfectly understandable. Certainly, we don't want you running to the surface all by your lonesome. It's a dangerous place up there, certainly for folks like us. And he laughs in a way that a skeleton would, somehow managing to show joy on a face devoid of expression. He goes, "There is something perhaps that you may find interesting." And from his coat, he produces a leaflet, a small scrap of paper that he passes over to you.
Yeah. So, Saisis takes it and kind of gives it a once-over.
It is a brochure for a tournament that's going to be held at the arena tomorrow. And he says, "So your initial fighting of the uprising of the orcs upon the western tribe, as well as another team following in your footsteps, seems to have galvanized a number of the members of this kingdom to see if they could, I don't know, sort of catch the same lightning in the same bottle by creating teams of specifically diverse people. That perhaps it is the diversity that gives it strength."
Oh, how interesting.
Indeed. And perhaps as you have experience on the surface world, both before and after your death, you could maybe offer some guidance to people that decide to make their way to the surface, should they choose to do so, after their at the victory at the arena.
Yes, perhaps I could.
He twirls the end of his almost comically large mustache as he thinks. He goes, "I've got my money on a large golden snake. You can't miss her."
Huh.
Indeed,
Well,
it is quite fascinating that each of the members of these groups not only create strength within each other, but also within themselves. So not only are they stronger as a group of people, but also through their diversity and their differences, they appear to be adding on to one another.
And she kind of like looks over the pamphlet again and, well, I suppose I'm not really doing anything at the moment. Perhaps I might attend this.
Indeed, some of the members of society, much as yourself, find themselves with an abundance of free time. So if this is something that certainly grabs your inclination, feel free to make your way to the arena tomorrow, and it should likely be a good show. He sort of like wiggles in his seat a little bit and sips at an empty cup of tea.
I care him.
I care him. Yeah.
Very much.
He holds like the saucer and the tiny teacup with like his pinky out and everything, but there's nothing in it. It's purely a symbolic thing that it's just like, here's a thing that living people used to do. Isn't this fun? Like,
Isn't that something?
yeah, like, isn't that fun?
Nutty?
Jessica just said that it's like Alfred scooping the nothing into the garbage.
Effectively. I brought you dinner, sir. No time, Alfred. I have to go do Batman stuff. And it's like, oh, darn, all this nothing going to wait. He didn't bring him food because he knew he wasn't going to eat it anyway. And just like, and then
Walks over
takes
to
the
the trash.
time to scoop the nothing into the garbage. It's
Like pointedly empties the empty plate. Like, that is the most I have vibed with a Batman character in
Yeah.
my life.
yeah,
And I play Recluse.
yeah. He just like takes the
Poison
time
Ivy's
to
right
scoop
there,
the
but no,
nothing he prepared into the trash can.
Those
It's like,
couple
fuck.
of background frames.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, it's my favorite. It's my favorite comic book anything.
This is Alfred Pennyworth. He's rarely surprised. So yes, after is there anything else that you actually wanted to discuss with Benjamin while you had him there with you?
Nothing comes to mind. I suppose we just kind of, continue to have, just conversation about regular
Yeah.
undead life things.
Well, yeah, like he goes through like the usual day-to-day, like talking about, the general politics of the city and how people are doing here and there and like how the ghosts are acclimating and finding themselves useful around places of the kingdom where people who don't eat or sleep can generally find themselves. But yeah. Yeah, he's just, he's very, very pleasant, and you guys share a lovely pot of nothing. And he, after a while, eventually excuses himself, tips his great big top hat, and makes his way out the door. Following the next day, to catch up not only Cassie, but also the rest of our intrepid viewers here, ladies and gentlemen, we find ourselves in the arena in Autometh.
I'm excited.
Within the arena of Autometh, the games began with a blast. A lot of the teams were brought in and given scarves of very particular colors. There was a red team, the blue team to which you guys were. There was a yellow and a green team as well. All teams were made from mixed race groupings of very specific groups. And standing in around the arena was a goblin holding up like a pink rod that when he spoke into it let his voice boom throughout the rest of the arena. And in a small box just to the right, down below where the king's viewing box is, was a large orc named Tusks, who has been also speaking into a voice amplifying device, giving commentary on everything that's been happening so far in the games. And ladies and gentlemen, this was Autometh's first seasonal games that brought everybody to bear, and there were a number of challenges. There was a foot race, there was a mounted race, there were a series of duels, there was a game of riddles, there was a game of healing where the great big mountain ogre named Ogron came out and jammed a stone D4 into his foot and asked everybody to heal him by yelling out, at everyone and pointing at his foot very angrily. The vampire Tonberry came out and had everybody perform upon them a game of lies, which was then almost shortly followed by another vampire coming out who looked like so, asking everybody to seduce him.
At which point, Casey ruined her keyboard.
Yeah, at which point, yes, Casey spat a bunch of soda on her keyboard and had to go clean it up.
Through my
That's
nose, please.
Amazing.
Through her nose.
I'm
My
so sorry.
condolences to your nostrils.
This is why
Another
you
character
eliminate
that
right now.
everybody seemed to really enjoy was a lizard folk named Abigail.
Yes! Yes! She's the
Oh my
and
goodness.
she
Yes,
is
Abigail!
actually she is the protagonist of this story.
She is the protagonist of the story. You are all side characters to Abigail, who wants to one day marry a dragon. Because that's her life
I
goal.
have the opinion that she's already married to a dragon.
So yes. Sorry, one second. Just want to double check. There it is. Yes, Abigail P. Gator. There it is.
Abigail P. Gator.
I'm Abigail P. Gator. I'm gonna marry a dragon. So yes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, I just
I will destroy
Protect the
everyone.
protagonist.
Must
consume
protect-
Prilosec.
Yeah, consume Prilosec. I'm Abigail P. Gator, and when you've got heartburn, I tell you what, you take Prilosec. It'll bring you joy.
And bring you joy. Prilosec is what you worship.
You gotta make sure that H is in that what though.
Yeah, I tell you
Tell you what.
Prilosec is what you worship. Anyway. Fuck. I missed you, Cassie. I could do Game Grumps quotes all day long. Anyways, so amongst some of the other members that were out there was actually one of Keeper's closest friends, another one of the Thrycreen monks from his monastery. Now, it is a tradition amongst their people that when they're outside their monastery, they all take on the name of Keeper. So the other monk that is out there is also known as Keeper. It's a slightly shorter, thinner, amber-colored Thrycreen to our good character here.
Who is
Keeper.
currently blue.
Who is currently a blue color, yeah. Amidst all of the other people that are here in the crowd are some of the other friends from the monastery. We have other members of the Grung village that have come out to see Floop compete in the games.
Oh, do I see his moistness?
You do not. His moistness is not physically present at the game, though that does make sense to you because it is a total mystery how he gets in and out of his giant hut. Considering he takes up the majority of the space in there, and there is no visible door that can accommodate his size.
It's the big Goron cave.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
So where are
Takes
you
up
going?
75%.
Literally the big wrong cave.
Yeah. But you do see the two friends of yours that are up in the audience there, Floosh and Roosh, the two Grung brothers who have come out to see you guys compete at the games.
I will destroy the world for Floosh.
Oh, yeah, no. Floosh waves at you. He appears to have some manner of food stuff stuck to his hand because his hands are so sticky all the time and he can't control that. Again, like he can't do it. But there they are. And yes, from the monastery that's up there, Gushar, is one that you see up in the audience, as well as
Yes!
Kashar's partner,
Yes!
Turthar.
Yeah.
Smoking ass, hot ass.
Oh, yeah,
Turthar.
smoking ass, hot ass. And then the other keeper looks like so.
Yeah.
Right.
Those are the other people that are helping out. I'm just catching everybody up here on what's going on because we got 13 people in the chat. So yeah, everybody's going nuts and going wild. Just before you guys, just as you finished the last thing and you guys were declared the victors by a landslide victory of points against the other teams that were out there. In the end, you guys were declared the victor, and the king, surprisingly himself, made a show of arriving at the games in person, up in his viewing box, in a big gout of blue fire.
Oh, fuck yeah. That gown on him is amazing.
Right? That's a good gown.
Yeah.
That's a good gown. Oh my god, I'm jealous.
Now, if I... Nah, I can't do it like that. Okay. I was like, if I like press shift and it won't let me like crop, but it's fine. So yeah,
Who dares to crop the king?
the
You
king
dare
in almost like a tornado of pale blue fire appeared in his viewing box, joined on foot by Benjamin Hyde, who quickly takes his place at the king's left side, just behind him.
Well done, my children. Each of you have proven yourselves capable, wise, and powerful in the eyes of our kingdom.
The crowd goes nuts.
I will now lay upon you your final trial, should you choose to accept it.
And he gazes down at your group, waiting for your response.
Nervous stroking.
Nervously
Zax-
croaks.
Zax raises his arm, his shield arm high.
Yeah. With the logo of Par's Parts
Yep.
blazoned on the shield.
Keeper is still a bit hurt from his recent defeats, but he tries to shake it to him. He tries to focus, and he can't let that get to him. He has to keep going,
Awesome.
and he raises his hand with Zax.
All right, so that's 2. What about the rest of you guys?
After controlling herself and stop to croak, she will shyly raise a hand.
His
I
eyes at
step-
last fall upon N.
I step forward and I just ready my scimitar and shield.
So be it. You have shown each of yourselves capable on your own, but can you fight as a team?
Raising one of his hands, there is a gout of energy that shoots through the rest of the arena, which energizes each of you, giving you back all of the uses of your spells, all of your HP, and everything else that was lost. But then rumbling and gripping up from out of the ground come a series of skeletons, each of them carrying the king's blue fire in their eyes as they rise to their feet.
As these skeletons are rising, and I know that there's combat, would I be able to do an action?
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
I would like to create my Eldritch Cannon.
All right, let's get you guys on camera here. Bam.
Yeah.
So as you can see, you are surrounded on many sides by a series of skeletons. Some of them are quite large. The skeletons of minotaurs rise up out of the ground, and perhaps somewhere within sight there are 2 very specific minotaur in the audience, one that has a big iron ring in its nose and the other one with very dark black horns, clutching each other in surprise and almost concern.
Oh.
Yeah, it's it's a very clutch their pearls sort of moment for them.
Yeah.
But yes, I will give you an icon to act as your turret. There you go. Bam.
All right.
I don't know if you can
control
move
it?
that.
Can you move it?
I cannot.
You cannot. Okay.
Me.
Controlled by. There we go. Let's give that to you, Zax. Bam. There you go. Boom. Now you can control it.
Hooray.
All right. I'll also, just for the sake of it, put a little blue dot on there. There you go.
Oh yeah. Also, people were confused as to what class my character is.
Don't forget to select your icon on the board, and then roll for initiative.
Above your hit points on your character sheet.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to make sure you select your icon on the board, and then on your character sheet, hit the initiative to roll. Nice. Oh yeah, I should do that. Let's get rid of that.
Oh, there we go.
Good.
And keep people guessing the class. Yeah, that's why my character sheet's off screen.
It is still a mystery, and I love it. All right.
And even through combat, like.
So just for the sake of it, as all the skeletons are rising up, I take a small sack of that's just jingling off of my belt, drop it, and give it a smack, and it reforms itself, including the bag, using all of these little bits of like garbage and wood and metal into this small little cannon with legs.
See if I can.
All right. So yeah, you dump all the parts onto the ground, give them a slap, and it turns into a little gun.
Little gun. Well, it's a cannon, but yeah.
Here we
little
go.
cannon.
They got a 5. All right. Skeletons. We're gonna add them in, and they have a 5. And then we are going to put these boys in descending order. All right. So as these skeletons climb up and rise out of the ground, there is an almost eerie moment of silence as they all stand in surrounding view before the king lets out a word.
Begin.
One of the skeletons immediately lets out a roar. And they rush in towards you. Zax, you're up.
I hiss back into them. They got a roar turn, I get a hiss turn.
Hiss, motherfucker!
I turn to the group and I say, I'm gonna try and clear a path to the north to get out of this group. See if you can follow my lead.
I can
and
slow them down if we have a path.
and at this point, I will, considering I should still be on my mount at this point.
Yes, if you're still riding the mechanical mount that Par gave.
Yeah. The cannon would also be on that mount because I would just dump it on the side of it and then smack it.
Okay. We will then. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put like 2 things attached to you here. Like there we go. And I'll just move these to the side for now, so that
that's what I.
They are
what I was planning.
Yeah, like they're considered to be on your spot, so I'll put them over there for now. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So you have those things with you. You hop on. You're still on the back of your mount as your gun is now attached to the side of it.
And now I have to double check a spell, just in case.
Like
All
Phoenix is
right.
like, she's pure wizard, right? They're just like,
Oh, yeah.
no, man, like she used a fucking like paladin to be like, nah, I'm pretty sure she's pure wizard.
I'm pure wizard. No,
Why else would they wear armor and need a
you
sword
got
and
it.
shield?
You got it. You got it, Phoenix. I'm a pure wizard.
You got me.
All right. So, I am going to first cast Firebolt on this guy right here.
Okay.
Grab that spell.
Roll me some
large
damage.
bow, North?
A 19
That's
hits.
a hit.
Roll damage. 13 fire. Oh my god. All right, yeah. So the fire swashes into this thing and it just immediately goes like and falls over.
Wow.
And then I'm going to my mount has 40 feet of movement. So first, I'm going to move about to here, so just 20 feet.
Mhm.
And using my bonus action, my cannon is going to shoot a force blast
Ah.
Yeah.
at this Minotaur. I'm just double checking to see where I can click on that. Bio.
Hey, Glacier.
Hey.
So it's just a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
There.
Ranged spell attack.
And I don't have a thing for that. So I would say it would probably be the same roll as my my Firebolt, I
Okay.
believe. Because I think that's just base 2.
Yeah, roll for me. That's another 19. That absolutely hits. Roll me damage for the little cannon.
Okay. According to the Force Ballista, it's 2d8.
Roll me 2d8. Oh, rad. Yep. Nope, that's not. Hold on. You got it?
2d8.
Yeah,
What?
you
Is it
slash
at
roll
2d8?
and then
Oh, slash roll.
2d8.
Okay.
There we go. That rolled 1d8 because
That
I
rolled
didn't
1d8.
I didn't enter that incorrectly.
Here, I'll do it.
Slash
I
Yes.
typed in 1d8.
2d8.
So yeah, 2d8. There you go. 8 damage. So yeah,
And it also gets pushed back.
how far?
It gets pushed back 5
Does it have
feet.
to make a strength check?
No, on a hit, target takes 2d8 force damage, and if the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
So the spell slams into him, pushes him away 5 feet, and he takes 8 damage.
Alright, and using the rest of the 20 feet of movement of my mount...
Shit!
Was that 20 feet? Yeah, I think that's
Yep,
20 feet.
that's 20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it
it's
is.
going to move there. And
Alright.
that's my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna just come over here. I'm gonna adjust that a little bit. I'm gonna zoom out just a touch so that people can see a little more of what's going on. But yeah, so that is your turn. Going up next, Envrail Alo. What do you do?
Envrail Olo.
One of those Minotaurs just got knocked out of the way.
Yeah, but he's 10 by 10 feet. He's not really out of any way.
Nah, he's
at the moment.
he's a bimg fellow.
Big fellow. And so, I look down at Keeper. Oh, actually, no, I look like eyeline to Keeper, put a hand on
Yeah.
one of his shoulders, and say, "Go." And like the gold light goes from Envrail Olo to into Keeper, and I cast. How do I do this? Fuck. No.
Oh shit! Heroism?
Heroism.
There it is. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary HP equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns. Oh shit. When the spell, you just keep gaining that HP. So when the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temp HP from this spell. So yeah, they get temporary HP equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns. So how much HP is that?
My spellcasting modifier
Mm-hmm.
is 3.
All right, so you get 3 temp HP.
3 temp every turn while this is up.
Yeah. That's right.
On whose turn? On each
Your
of,
turn.
at the start of each of its turns. Okay.
At the start of each of your turns.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, okay, so I don't have it
so
yet.
At the beginning of your turn, you get the yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was an action. Is it proficiency plus modifier?
No, that would
Or
be for
just-
attacks.
Yeah, no, it should just be
Yeah,
your
spellcasting ability modifier. So
Yeah,
whatever
not-
ability modifier you use for spellcasting.
Yeah.
It's plus 3. And for
I'll take a little bit scare.
bonus action.
What's she gonna do?
Alright.
Keeper kind of noticeably perks up as the spell is channeled into him, and he's filled with bravery and overcomes his self doubts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He performs a little palm fist salute.
I'm just trying to figure out if I actually have a bonus action. Yeah, no, that's reaction. I don't think I do. So, fuck it. I literally stand in place and brace for incoming motherfuckers.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Floop, you're up.
Okay, I have a question first.
Yes.
I use a spell that requires concentration. Can I do an instant cast as a bonus action without breaking my concentration?
Thank you for the bits.
Does the second spell also require concentration?
It's an instant cast.
So then, yeah, you can. As long as
Yeah.
you're the thing is that for concentration spells, you can only maintain one of those at a time. You can still cast other instant cast spells, but yeah, as long as the new abilities and spells that you're using don't also require concentration, then the previous one is maintained, so long as you're not taking damage or being interrupted in some way.
Okay. And how do I choose where I put a spell?
Like, what do you mean? Like, are you gonna
like-
target or targeting a space?
I want to target a space, yes.
Okay, yeah, just let me know. Click and hold on the map on a location, and it will ping. So, like...
Or if it's something that stays around, you can use the little draw shape freehand or whatever.
like, do you want to do it on this square, on this square? Do you want to hit this guy? Okay, that location is the front of his thing, so that's like in between 4 spaces. You gotta pick a spot.
This one, I guess.
Okay, so that square, what are you casting?
Entangle.
Entangle!
Ooh.
I like this. All right. So yeah, casting Entangle. Grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range. For the duration, these plants on the ground in the area are considered difficult terrain. A creature in that area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check on its turn. On its success, it frees itself. When the spell ends, the conjured plants wilt away. So that area there is what you've made?
That's my square. But is that where you want it?
I wanted to pick as much people as I can.
That works. So yeah, these like plants and vines burst out of the floor of the arena, immediately wrapping themselves around the skeletons and around one of the Minotaur skeletons as well. It is entirely unpleased by this. And it needs to make a strength check. What they gotta make? They gotta get past that 14. Nope.
Ooh.
The skeleton didn't make it. What about the next one? Okay, one of the skeletons makes it. And the Minotaur boofs it. So the Minotaur skeleton, the vines definitely focusing on the larger of the targets, wrap around in between a lot of its joints and stuff, and it is fully restrained. It's unable to move. This one skeleton here is also stuck. We'll put little nets on them. Little net icons. There we go. But the other one there is not. But moving out of that space is still going to require 2 points of movement in order for it to come out. All right. What else would you like to do with your turn?
Can I do a bonus action then move?
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use Misstep that I can do once per day for free because I am Fey touched.
Hey. Yeah, Misty Step. So yeah, you are briefly surrounded by a silvery mist, not unlike the silvery mist from the from the sort of swamp village that the Grung are from, and you are whisked away in a wisp of this mist to a spot 30 feet away. Where would you like to move?
That direction.
To that spot? So you go to like here?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, move yourself over there. And there you are.
And then I'm just gonna move next to Zax.
Oh, then you're gonna take your move to go over there. Yeah. You've got 20 feet of movement per thing, I believe. It's 25.
45. Yeah.
Yeah, 25. Yeah, and then you can move to wherever you want to be. All right, so you're up there.
I'm there.
Perfect. All right. It is then the skeleton's turn. The one, because it's the beginning of their turn, he's going to make a strength check to try and break free. He does. Ripping and snapping free of the vines, though, does end up taking up his movement. And he manages to get himself free, but is unable to move this turn and is still in heavy terrain. The other smaller skeleton does not get free. He's stuck. So he's going to continue being there. All of the rest of the skeletons, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, yeah! 10, 15. The larger one, the Minotaur over at the side. Makes his way over. The smaller skeletons start swarming in, having generally picked their targets. Move in to attack the two of you. And it's
Whoops.
a bonanza. As the two of you who are not big melee fighters got the fuck out of there, the two of you who are melee fighters, more or less, have now found yourselves immediately surrounded. I'm just gonna go clockwise, starting with the skeleton that's down here. He's got a short sword. He's gonna make a swing at our boy Keeper.
As a reaction,
Uh-oh.
I throw my shield forward and try and get it in the way, imposing disadvantage. Where is it now?
Oh, tell me about this. Fighting style, protection. When a creature you see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. You must be wielding a shield. Yeah, it definitely, takes a swing at Keeper. You're not sure if Keeper was gonna get hit by this or not, as it was, but
Yeah, I wasn't
hits
sure.
against your shield. Now, does that defend against just the one attack, or does it continue against the one creature for this turn?
On the attack roll.
On the attack roll,
So
okay.
that one.
That first one, okay. The second skeleton that's there takes a swing as well. Fucking boofs it. The third one swings at Keeper. Ooh, critical hit. Comes in
Damn it.
with a strike. That's the action economy, my dog.
Yep.
Let's see. Do it. There we go. 9 damage. Piercing. As it manages to slice in.
Ah!
Ah! Now, the 4th skeleton swings at N. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
No. Okay.
Clashes off my shield.
The one large minotaur that's there takes a big swing with his great axe. Does a 24 hit?
Unfortunately.
That is 28 slashing damage.
What? Okay.
It's a
I guess.
damn skeleton.
Alright, so that's 28. That's 18, actually. 33 minus 18.
One of the other skeletons makes a swing with its sword. A 13 does not hit. The other skeleton makes a swing. 15 doesn't hit.
Nope.
And then the last minotaur, standing there to one side.
Oh God.
My God. Makes a hit.
Yep.
It does 23 slashing damage.
Sure does. Unconscious.
This character falls unconscious. In the middle of the field, you see as all of these skeletons suddenly rush in around N. She is immediately overtaken by some of the larger skeletons swinging in with these large weapons.
Which means my concentration drops.
It does. But it is now Keeper's turn. Keeper, you
All
guys
right.
are being overcome by these skeletons. What do you do?
Well, since I don't get the spell, the bravery.
The bravery!
The bravery leaves my body immediately
Yeah.
as I turn and I see and immediately cut down by 2 giant great axes. I am going to spend 1 key point and summon my arms of the astral self.
Nice. You absolutely bring out these huge arms to bear against your foes, as these big extra magical arms appear in addition to your own.
Every creature that I can see that I choose within 10 feet of me has to succeed on a dex save throw,
Okay.
or it takes force damage equal to 2 rolls of my martial arts die.
Damn. All right. And that's everyone you can see within 10 feet of you.
I think it's just everyone within 10 feet of me that I choose. Each creature of my choice that I can see, of my choice that I can see within 10 feet. Okay, so I do
Yeah.
need to be able to see them.
So it's
Still.
4, 5,
But
6,
considering N's body just crumpled over, and 2 of these guys are pretty big,
Yeah,
pretty sure I
that
can see
is-
them.
That is that square.
Yeah.
So anyone who's in that square takes that damage, yeah?
Yeah. Yes.
What is 2 of your martial arts dice worth of damage? What is that?
I believe my martial arts die is 1d6, so do I roll 2d6 or should I roll a d6 twice?
Roll 2d6. It's the same thing.
Slash roll 2d6?
Yeah, space 2d6. And that's 9 damage. So these arms come out, and it's just a wave of energy comes off, slamming into all of these enemies simultaneously, doing 9 damage to each of them in respect, which I'm gonna take a hot minute to put all this in. But
And
yeah,
force damage.
yeah, it's all force damage. So, oh wait, it's force damage. All of these skeletons are destroyed.
They take extra damage.
They
of
take
course.
double damage from force and bludgeoning. Because they're fucking skeletons. Immediately, 9 times 2 is enough to kill all of these skeletons. You explode with this energy and are treated to the vision of all of these skeletons just being like, "Whack!" and being absolutely annihilated by the blast. The larger of the 2, the Minotaur takes a huge amount of damage from that, stumbling backwards from the explosion itself. Yeah. All right. What are you doing with the rest of your turn?
Okay, well that was my bonus action, so I still have my movement as well as my action.
Yeah, you still have a move and attack action.
Okay, so
Alright.
let's see.
Jesus Christ.
I look in concern and crumpled over, but she's simply far too big for me to carry, even with my extra arms.
That's a fact.
Okay, so let's see. But however, my range with my astral arms does also extend to 10 feet now.
It does, yes. You have 10 feet worth of reach on your astral arms.
Do the great swords on the big Minotaur skeletons look like they're about 10 feet long?
No, they're big two-handed great axes, but they don't give them any additional reach with the way that they're carrying and swinging them.
Okay, so they're choking pretty far up the handle on them. It doesn't look like they can.
Yeah. Doesn't look like they're gonna get a lot of range out of them. And that's right, Mr. Classic Magic Monks, I punch forever. All right. So what do you do?
Let's see. I can move in between my attacks, right? If I take the attack action.
That is correct. You can move in between, so you can like do some of your movement, do an attack action, and do the rest of your movement after.
Okay, I will move, I guess, 5 feet there.
Mm-hmm.
And strike out at the big Minotaur skeleton.
Go for it.
Boop, boop, boop. Roll.
Oh yeah,
Astral arm.
that hits him.
All right, and then for damage.
9
Bam.
force damage. Oh, right, force damage. So he takes... you lash out with the force arms up against this thing, and it like, all of these attacks against a foe that is large and imposing and terrifying, but is ultimately, while it is strong, quite brittle to the force of the astral arms that are attacking out towards it. A lot of the pieces as you're punching are starting to shatter and crack and break off.
Okay, but I'm going to spend a key point
Okay?
to attempt a stunning strike.
Yeah, go for it.
The creature needs to succeed on a Constitution saving throw,
Okay.
or it's stunned.
Yeah, go for it. It will lose its turn if that's the case. Actually, how does stunned work?
What's the DC?
That's a good point. Good question. Why doesn't it say it?
Yeah, a creature that is stunned is incapacitated. Can't move, can't speak, only and can speak only falteringly. Creature automatically fails any strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls that this creature have attack rolls against that creature have advantage. That's what stun does. Sorry, I'm gonna pop that out and move that over there so I have it.
Why doesn't it say what the DC is? Oh, do I just click? No, that just does that.
Oh, it's also incapacitated, can't take actions or reactions. Yes. So a stunned creature is also incapacitated.
I don't know what the save DC is. It just says it must succeed on
A Constitution
on a
save.
Constitution saving throw. Hold on.
Put the ability into the chat.
Yeah, click on its name.
Let's see. Boop, boop. There? No, it just minimized it. That?
There it is. Boom. Yeah, 5th level, you can interfere with the flow of ki in an opponent's body. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend a ki to also give it the stunning strike ability. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, the target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of your next turn. What's your spell save DC? Do you have one?
I don't think I have one.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you
I
should.
should?
You should.
You do.
Here, let
Look
me-
at your spell list. It's at the top right.
Yeah.
Spell list? Spells?
Keeper character sheet.
Yeah. Click on spells.
Yeah, I did. It's all empty.
Yeah, it's
'cause
all empty because it doesn't have spells.
None, 0, 0. Yeah, I
Yeah.
did.
Well,
Here, go to the. Hold on. Let me see. You have a proficiency bonus of 3.
Keeper's save is dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. What?
Yeah.
Oh, the spell save is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier. Apparently.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
8 plus 7.
So 15? Needs to succeed on a
So,
DC 15
15
Constitution.
Constitution. It does not make it. Your hit absolutely shakes the body of the creature, sort of disrupting the energy that animates the skeleton, causing it to become stunned. And it's sort of it's still kind of shaking a little bit, but it has, for all intents and purposes, stopped moving.
All right. Now I can. I moved 5. I can still move 60. So 5, 10,
Fuck your
15,
movement.
20.
Nah.
I'm going to use my second attack to
Yeah,
attack
you're level
this.
5. You
this-
get 2
this-
attacks.
Yep. So I'm going to use my extra attack to again use my astral arms to attack the second Minotaur.
Get it. Roll for me.
Boom.
24. That hits.
It did better.
Nice.
Roll me some damage.
Oh, whoop. I clicked it again. No.
That's okay.
Bam.
8. Laying into this thing. That's 16 damage with the force. Good God. Yeah, turning around just like after doing the one stunning strike, you then like deftly hop over and just start laying into this other one. Do you add any flavor on this one?
Yep. Another key point to attempt another stunning strike.
Oh my God. Okay, let's see if this one makes it. It's got to make at least a 15. Fuck.
Wow.
Oh my God! All right, so this one's also stunned. As you just like turn and lay in the shots again, disrupting the energy that's animating this Minotaur, and it sort of like wobbles a little bit and sort of collapses to one knee. It is. You still have movement.
Okay. Again, let's see. Vrail is okay. Vrail is just unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Presently, she is
Oops.
in the process of dying.
Yeah, don't leave Vrail alone. Don't
Will
you
do
cover-
the skeleton? Will the skeletons keep attacking her? Like, do they look like they're just gonna keep chopping?
Roll me insight. Jesus. So no, it looks like she's dropped. They are ignoring her.
Okay. So the remaining skeletons have all kind of turned their attention to me, I assume.
Yep. You
Okay,
are the
but still.
closest guy, and you are beating the fuck out of them. So they
For
are
sure.
turning their attention to you.
I'm gonna say, if you trust the little frog, stay next to Vrail. I got you, boo.
She's gonna yell that out. All right. Okay. I turn and I kind of give Phaloop an affirming nod, confirming that I received the message.
Nice.
But I'm gonna use my telepathy to communicate to both Zax and Phaloop.
Okay. What are you saying?
We're in trouble. We're in trouble here. We need help.
You think I don't know that?
I have eyes. All right. Is that your turn?
No, I still have movement left.
Yes, you do. Jesus Christ.
Let's see. Both the two big ones are stunned. Alright. No, I'm gonna stay right here.
All right. Zax, you're up.
Okay. Considering I'm on my mount,
Uh-huh.
I can have it dash.
Yes, you can.
But I can get 80 feet of movement. So I will move here first.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 25 feet. And then I will use my bonus action to command my little mecha turret
Yep.
to climb up onto the pillar because it has a 15-foot climb speed.
Oh my God. Okay. So the little turret disengages from where you guys are and starts climbing up the little turret.
And I will have it fire at this Minotaur.
All right. So it turns, lets out an attack against it. Roll me to hit. Actually, no. You automatically, or you get advantage. You get advantage to hit.
I get advantage on it.
Yeah. Roll advantage to hit him with your little laser beam. Pew.
Let's see. Roll with advantage, and...
Yeah, that hits.
22.
That's a 22.
And it's 2d8.
It casts firebolt.
No.
It's just using fireball because they got the same
attack
numbers.
roll.
Oh,
And it's 2d8. It's force damage, though, so I'm not sure if it took double damage last time.
Oh yeah, shit. Okay. Roll me 2d8. 11 damage. That's 22. Yeah, you let out one of these attacks from the back of it, and it like slams in.
And it's knocked back 5 feet.
And it
gets
slides
pushed back
over this way 5 feet.
So Zax gets an attack of opportunity.
Do I get?
No, I would have to move away from you.
Yeah.
So Zax would get an attack of opportunity.
If
you
the
want to-
creature willingly moves in that direction, then you get an attack of
that's true.
opportunity.
That's
Yes.
true.
Oh, okay.
And I
If you're
don't have a
pushed, you do not get an attack of opportunity, you fucking gremlin.
yeah. If it's not your turn, like,
And now, I will cast Shatter.
Oh.
Oh, do go on. A sudden
I
loud
will-
ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point you choose within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point make a Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, they take 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, and half as much damage on a successful one. A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone or crystal or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage if it's in this spell's area. So you're going to
Yeah, where you
do
putting it?
those boys.
All of those boys.
Unfortunately, bone is organic.
Bones and organic materials, so they don't take disadvantage on their saving throw. They have to make a
still
spell
force
save
damage, isn't it?
15
It's thunder damage.
Thunder damage. You're right.
thunder
And-
damage, or they take 3d8. Fuck.
And they take half damage on a
And it's
half
Constitution.
damage.
All right, so hitting that one Minotaur and those 3 skeletons, they got to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. The Minotaur doesn't make it. God, Jesus. The 3 skeletons don't. One makes it. The other one makes it. Okay, so 2 of them make it. This one and this one barely make it as the explosion lessens a little bit as it reaches them from the focal point. So roll me 3d8.
And this is thunder damage.
Yes.
Yeah. No. And you're muted.
Oh, there
Am
you
I?
go.
Now you're not.
Now you're not. 3d8, so that is
Not hit
12.
Braille.
Fuck.
So
And then
casting
half-
this
on a successful save. So the 2
one-
skeletons.
one other thing to do this, as he casts it, the cane that he carries around, he smacks it into his shield to cast the spell, and all of the runes carved along its length glow blue.
Ah.
And I will link this because it's part of my
You dope shit.
dope shit.
Stretch.
Oh, fuck, right
Arcane
off.
Firearm. You know how to turn the wand staff or rod into an arcane firearm, a conduit of your destructive spells.
Great.
When you finish a long rest, you can use the woodcarver's tools to carve special sigils into a wand or staff or rod, and thereby turn it into an arcane firearm. The sigils disappear from the object if you later carve them on a different item. You can use this as a spellcasting focus for the artificer spells. When you cast an artificial spell through that thing, you roll a d8, and you gain a bonus to one of the spell's damage rolls equal to the number rolled. It's an extra 1 damage. That is enough damage to kill that one skeleton.
Wow.
You
That's
did
pretty
12 damage, and I was like, oh, and then it's like 1 more damage. I'm like, there he goes. Okay. You got him. All right.
That's amazing.
That was pretty sick.
Yeah.
All right.
And-
So, yeah, you let off this, like, raucous thunder hit. Wait. Hold on. There we go. Blam. Thunder damage.
Yeah. Thunder, not
And
lightning.
yeah, it slams into the 4 skeletons. One of them is just blown to pieces as it's standing there from the raucous sound.
Yeah. And now, continuing my mount movement, I'm going to move here.
I gotta get out of here. All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
N, make me a death saving throw. 17. That's above 10. You're stable.
Well, it's a success.
No, it's one success.
It's
One
one
success.
success.
It's
right.
not a stable.
5th edition, you have to make 3 successes to stabilize.
Yeah.
It's first to 3 successes or 3 failures, and you just have to make a DC 10 death save. All
And
right,
then
so
a crit on either end
yeah, it
means
counts for
one
2.
thing or the other.
Yeah, if you crit on a success or fail, it just counts as 2 saves. All right. So that is 1 successful save. Floop, what you doing?
Right there.
Yep.
Where the fuck is it? Floop is just gonna scream, Mr. Carrots, come to my help!
Mr. Carrots? Spirit Totem! Unicorn! The unicorn spirit lends its protections to those nearby. You and your allies gain advantage on all ability checks made to detect creatures in that spirit's area. Or aura, rather. In addition, you can cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to any creature in or outside the aura. Each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points equal to your druid level. So you cast it right here?
How big is it? Make a little square. You can move the square later if need be.
Oh, it's like a one square thing. It's a spirit.
Oh, it's a... Okay,
And I
but
posted how it looks like in the Discord chat.
what's
In
its...
the spirit's aura. Yeah.
Yeah, but how big is its aura?
I looked at it and I think it's 30 foot.
Let's see.
So she's gonna need a token.
Spirit Totem! Ah, good. The page is blank.
No,
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh yeah,
I
it
can-
has an
so-
aura in a 30-foot radius, and you can put it at a point that you see within 60 feet of you.
Yep.
So you drop that thing there for now, because we don't have a particular thing to do that. I'm just going to draw an X. So is that where it is? Is that where you put the totem?
A bit, the one right under.
This spot right here?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Then I will select that and delete those. All right, so the totem springs to life in that location, and you have 30 feet. My God. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Oh, God. 20, 30. Square.
Whew.
I think I'm drawing this correctly. About that big. Yeah. So, anyone within that area, when you cast a healing spell on your spirit totem, also heals.
Alright, and on
One more down.
I'm 5 feet short on the bottom. Whatever.
then, right up where you previously made an X, I'm gonna summon a second spirit.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Tickles, come to my aid! It's a butterfly.
It's a bonus action, so yeah. I'm gonna draw a little butterfly.
I've sent picture in the 18 chat of what they look like.
Oh God. Well, I'm gonna look
Everybody's gonna need tokens.
I'm gonna need to get you some tokens. Oh, cool. All right, so
Roll for tokens.
let's get this. Let's go here. And for the folks at home, this is one of the totems that is the spirit of that thing, and the spirit of the unicorn, and a butterfly spirit. Oh, yep, it's still not going to the right page. There we go. Let's go down here and be like Bagouche. There it is. So there's the butterfly spirit. There's the unicorn spirit. Bam. Here we are back in combat. All right.
Mr. Carrots and Mr. Tickles.
Mr. Carrots and Mr. Tickles. All right. So you cast those two things there. Casting the at least the healing spirit, that is a bonus action, but the totem, is that your regular action?
It's I think it's a feat that I get from a druid, and if I remember correctly, I'm just gonna pull it up. It's another bonus action.
And it's Circle of the Shepherd, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you only get one bonus action a turn.
Hey, Palantir.
Hold on, let me.
Quit sending me friend requests while I'm streaming.
Okay, no. It's a regular action to summon it, but I can move it as a bonus action.
Yeah, so yeah, you can call forth nature spirits to influence the world around you. As a bonus action, you can magically summon an incorporeal spirit at a point you can see within 60 feet, and which creates the 30-foot radius around that point with its aura. It counts as neither a creature nor an object, though it has the spectral appearance of the creature it represents. As a bonus action, you can move the spirit up to 60 feet to a point you see. The spirit persists for a minute or until you are incapacitated. So you don't have to use concentration to keep it up, which is great. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long or short rest. So the bear spirit, the hawk spirit, or the unicorn spirit. So you did unicorn. So that is casting the unicorn spirit is your bonus action.
Yep.
So you can use your attack action to then cast the other thing, but then you're out of actions for this turn.
Yeah.
That's what I do, because if you look at the healing spirit,
you call for the nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space of a 5-foot cube you can see within range. Spirit looks like a transparent beast or fey, your choice. So it's a butterfly in this particular case, Mr. Tickles. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause that spirit to restore 1d6 HP to that creature. No action required. The spirit can't heal constructs or undead. The spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So it's 1d6 HP, right?
yes, and it's gonna trigger the ability of my unicorn totem that will give another healing, because it's a spell that is using a slot that acts. So
True.
it's healing spirit is going to trigger the effect of my unicorn.
All right, so yeah, you summon down this unicorn and then using your other action summon a butterfly that daintily lands on the unicorn's horn. It is all super rainbow in that moment, and then as like all of a sudden as it lands just on the tip of the horn, healing radiates for 30 feet. Everybody gains 1d6 HP. Roll your d6.
Oh, is that when? Right now?
Do we all roll our individuals, or does one person
that
roll a
would
d6
be-
we all gain that much?
Casey rolls the dice.
Okay.
What's the
then
name of
it's
that
also-
lady that was super rainbows all the time?
Slash-
Envy.
slash roll
Lady with super
1d6.
rainbows? Lisa Frank. It's wicked Lisa Frank in here right now. Everyone gains 5 HP.
All right.
And is up.
Yep.
If it'll let me click on my damn. Oh wait, that's fine.
You are
Yes,
now no
and,
longer unconscious. You have 5 HP.
Hold on. So this is what the healing spirit does, and I can choose if someone else receive an extra healing from my unicorn. So I'm gonna give it on Vrail.
Oh, okay. That's correct.
is it?
When people are healed through the unicorn spirit's aura, they can also gain an additional amount of hit points equal to your druid level. So another 5 HP.
That's everybody, and Warden is muted.
Okay, so we all heal 10?
Everybody heals 10?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, but I can choose who gets healed or not to avoid overhealing. But at that point, everybody is just full of love and tickles.
All right.
Where
Well,
it's like,
Zax doesn't know how to feel about this currently.
though not getting up because that would be like something on my turn.
The dwarf-
Vrail like grips the ground and fucking hisses.
Nice. All right. Is that your turn? Floop.
Yeah,
You have
that is my
movement
turn.
you could do if you wanted to move, or you can stay there.
I'm fine where I am.
All right.
Who brought the Bigum's heels?
Then Bim heals. It is now the skeleton's turns.
Shit.
One of the big minotaurs that's standing over there next to Keeper makes a big swing with his axe.
stunned?
He's stunned.
He's stunned. He doesn't
He's
swing
stunned
anything.
on the left.
How do you get out of a
wait.
stun?
No, it wasn't him that was stunned.
Yeah, they were both
No, it was
stunned.
both of them.
It was-
They were
They
both
both
got
stunned.
stunned.
They were both stunned? Okay,
Yeah.
well
Both-
then fine.
Both of the big ones were stunned. The only one that
Alright,
wasn't
great.
stunned is the one that was all the way over there in the roots.
How do you get out of a
Yep.
stun?
It's a Constitution saving
oh,
He
just
just,
for
he
one
just has to
turn.
keep making his Constitution saving throw in order to shake off the ability,
Yeah.
and then
At
get
the
his
beginning
fucking
of the
turn
turn.
back.
Yep.
Yeah, stunning strike.
No, it's until the end. They're stunned until the end of my next turn.
Oh, okay,
they're
so he
stunned.
doesn't do
That's
So
it.
they're still stunned.
So yeah, they don't do anything. The one that's stuck in the middle of the fucking weeds still. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 5, 10, 15, and that's his turn. The other skeleton that's stuck in there, you make the save. It's fuck. He's stuck in there. Okay, so he doesn't do anything. He's stuck in the weeds. The two big minotaurs are fucked, but the two smaller skeletons move in to try and put down the snake person who's getting back up. Fucking 8. No, they don't. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Yes. God, Jesus. All right, so 7 damage as one of them manages to clang off your shield, but while you were blocking, the other one gets in. My God. And that is the skeleton's turn. Keeper, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. I look over it and notice what kind of condition she's in.
Real fucking bad.
It sucks, dude.
But she doesn't let that on! She's spitting blood!
Alright, well, I guess first things first, I'm gonna punch the big skeleton minotaur that just ran at me, like weaseled its way out of the weeds and basically charged me. As it's charging me, I'm gonna punch it right in his big stupid face with my giant spectral astral arms.
Go for it. Roll. Roll me to hit. A 9. As you turn your attention to it and like make a swing with one of your hands, it goes just a little wide. The minotaur seems to have caught on as it was running towards you that you'd probably take a swing at it before it had a chance and duck to your attack just barely.
And I take my second attack.
Oh God. Yep.
So as it was distracted by the first one, I quickly got him in the chest. I'm going to spend a key point. All right, first things first.
7 force. All right. It's 14. Blam.
And I'm going to spend 1 key point to stunning strike.
Fuck. All right, so he's.
I just saw 2 of these things cut down the giant snake lady. I'm not
Yeah,
taking
that's-
any chances.
I ain't taking chances. I ain't scared of no things. Yeah. So then he's got to make a Constitution saving throw. He's got to make a Constitution saving throw of 15, or be stunned. Does he make it? No, he doesn't.
He does not.
So your hit lands square in his jaw, and it takes a moment as its head's spinning around, like a top on its neck, and it loses its next turn. What are you doing?
Well, considering the one that's now behind me is still stunned, because it's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Yeah.
This is the next
So yeah,
turn.
the end of this turn.
As I hit the center one, the first one, center and mass for the stunning strike, I'm going to pull back with both of my astral arms and hit him with my elbows using my bonus action.
Yeah, that's your flurry of blows, right?
No, I have to. If I spend a key point, I can do 2 extra attacks as a bonus action. But
Jesus
using
Christ.
martial arts, if I save my key points, I can just do 1 extra attack.
You can do like one
But,
extra
but-
unarmed attack
yeah.
with your bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll me
Yeah.
damage. Roll
This
hit
is at advantage.
which is an advantage. Yeah. So yeah, you absolutely hit him. Roll me damage for one of your hands. Jesus Christ. All right,
Well, it's
so
both my elbows together doing that much
yeah,
damage.
you turn around, both of your elbows hits this guy. He explodes into a powder, a mist that whiffs through the air as he's annihilated backwards away from you.
Okay.
We can
all right.
remove the little sleepy icon. He's not sleepy anymore. He's dead. All right. You still have movement.
Alright. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 as I leap over and hunched over body.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to position myself here. And I'm going to try and taunt. I'm going to make a bunch of threatening gestures
Yes.
at the
Roll me performance.
at the other big
Oh no, his performance is shit!
Yeah, like, roll me, like, performance or intimidate, or, like, you can argue a skill if you want.
let me see what I can do.
History.
I can use my...
Have you used all your movements?
no, I have not used all my movement.
Okay, Floop is gonna scream at Keeper, "Walk through the butterfly!"
I'm going to use my telepathy to respond. I'm in the middle of doing like my attacks, like my movement still, but I'm going to respond.
I'm busy.
I can't let this thing swing at the snake again.
Just do it!
It's too strong.
All right. What are you gonna roll for a skill to distract this creature, or at least turn its attention towards you?
I mean, acrobatics. Okay, I can attempt a really threatening praying mantis pose.
Yeah, you know what? Roll me acrobatics.
Yeah!
It's gonna be a higher DC, but roll me. Yeah, okay. Fuck, 18. That's good.
Put on your little fucking wings. Just like,
Yeah, you fucking double elbow explode this one Minotaur and then flip through the air, landing on the other side of N, and then like strike a pose. The one Minotaur that's there, just gaining its fucking ability to see and do shit again at the end of this turn, immediately turns its attention towards you. Zax, you're up.
Okay.
Matrix
Gonna
jump.
scream
That's
again?
right, Clay.
If you walk through the butterflies, it heals everyone. Do it!
So
These
hearing
things took her down in 2 swings. We can't risk another one.
Asking Zax, shut up!
I'm
You're-
trying, okay?
hearing Floop say that, I'll give her a nod and then have my mount charge in so that I pass through the butterfly and wind up
and sting like a bee!
here.
Okay. That triggers.
No. I'll walk through the butterfly and then move here, if I
Okay.
can.
Yeah, the spirits are in those spaces, but they don't obstruct you. Like, they're not physical, you can't touch them.
Okay. Okay.
So
Then that's fine.
You ride through a magical butterfly and then a magical unicorn, and it's so fucking special. It's very
It's just
friendship
so
is magic
great.
up in here. So yeah.
It's gonna trigger Healing Spirit, and Healing Spirit is going to trigger the Unicorn Totem Spirit.
Now, when you walk through the butterfly, it just heals you if you are in that thing. Yeah. Whenever you or a creature you see moves into that space for the first time on a turn, or if you start your turn there, you gain back 1d6 HP. But
So
it's
it's
only
actually
on
heal from
people
that.
that walk through its space or start
Which
their
I-
turn in that
I know
space.
Which I
that
specifically
Healing Spirit
did.
is going to trigger my Unicorn Spirit, which heals everybody as soon as someone is healed in that.
Yeah, hold on. You realize gain advantage on all ability checks made to detect creatures in their aura. Yeah. In addition, if you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores the hit points to any creature in or outside the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains HP equal to your druid level. Oh!
Sure!
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
no,
wait.
no. The first-
Everyone
okay.
in
you
the
you need
area.
to expend a spell slot for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
It needs to be a spell that expends a spell slot.
Yeah.
So
The Spirit did use a spell slot.
yeah,
Well, yeah, but
that's
it's when you heal somebody, then
Yeah.
everybody in that area only gains as much HP as your druid level. So
Yeah.
that's the
because
thing.
that
is-
would be batshit bonkers.
yeah, that would be fucking crazy otherwise. But I'm glad we're figuring this out. So, that's okay. The butterfly at first did take a heal. Yeah. The butterfly was it's a conjuration level 2. So yes, I'm gonna say that counted for when you did that, and it's a Healy spell, and that's fine. But going forward, it's like, you got to use a spell that uses a spell slot on a creature literally anywhere. And then everyone in that aura gains HP equal to your druid level. So everyone would gain 5 HP.
Yeah.
Fine.
So not right
Hold
now.
on to your giblets. I'm about to cast a spell.
All right. But Zax ran up there.
But I'm
Zax, you
shooting.
gain
I don't
1d6
wanna hold on to my
HP for
giblets
running
right
through that square.
Which doesn't matter because I'm at maxed out health anyway.
Yeah, you're just getting all glittered up.
On the way by, I'm going to command the cannon on the top of the pillar.
Yep.
To shoot at this guy.
That guy over there? All right, roll me to hit. With advantage. He's stunned.
Yes, he is.
Fuck, is he stunned.
I'm
Kazow.
sure that'll hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll me that 2d8 force damage.
Yep.
All right. That
That's-
slams into the
that's an
side of him.
18.
And yeah, that's 18 damage with the bonus there. Slamming into the side of the big skeleton as it stumbles over to one side.
He's also pushed back 5 feet.
5 feet.
Which gives me an attack of opportunity.
Does not, you shut up.
And now,
He would have gone back into the vines and stuck himself again.
and now, with my action, I'm going to cast. I'm going to.
Oh, no, hold on. I just looked at something. Since I have my healing spirit, my entangle is going to dispel because it's a concentration spell. Also.
Yep.
Okay.
So the vines are going up.
The vines disappear. This one skeleton is at last free.
Freedom!
Yay!
So, as I settle in my spot, I'm going to raise up my shielded hand and then snap my fingers and cast
Slam
Thunder
poetry.
Wave at level 1.
Thunder Wave.
And I'm going to cast it. It's a 15-foot cube.
DC 15 Constitution save. And that's going to hit those 3 guys. Okay. And it does 16 thunder damage if they can make the Constitution save. It's half on a failed save, and if they fail the save, then they get shoved.
Yep.
All right. And are you gonna cast it to hit the 2 skeletons, or are you trying to hit the Minotaur as well?
I'm casting it so that it's
Okay,
let me
good, yeah.
draw it.
You
As
could
long
cast
as long as one of the corners is touching you, then it counts.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, all right.
15-foot cube.
Constitution save from the Minotaur. He just makes that 15. Ty goes to defender, so he takes half damage and does not get shoved. So that is 16 damage. Half of that
8.
would be 8. So he takes that 8 damage. The other 2 skeletons, though, let's see if they make those con saves. No. And, oh yeah, that one makes it. So the one in the bottom, he takes... well, it's 8 damage still, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still 8 damage.
It's still 8 damage.
it's
So
thunder
they
damage.
both get obliterated anyway, so they don't have enough HP to survive that. Both of them had 7 HP. So yeah, you do the 8 damage, and the explosion from this that comes out just powders the 2 skeletons that are standing in front of you. And the large Minotaur skeleton, though, that's standing just a little ways away from you, though gets hit but manages to hang on to it. Takes the damage but doesn't move.
All right, and
All
then at this point,
Move,
I'm
your
going
action
to
and your free action.
retreat a little bit.
Yep. All right. And you're up.
Alright, so I'm pissed.
So
Does it take
anyways,
it-
I started blasting.
So anyways, I started blasting.
The fucking butterfly.
I would like to raid. No.
I would like to... What? Like everybody's like, oh, how many classes are you?
Like 30. There isn't 30 in the game.
I am level 5. I am 5 classes.
No, no. There was a thing I do. Okay, so I'm pissed. I'm getting up and I fucking hiss at everybody, and my fucking scales just shine and splinter in gold.
Yeah.
And they, like, and the splinters reform over all of the fucking scales, and I cast Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith, a creature of your choice within range. Yeah, small parchment, blah, blah, blah. Concentration up to 10 minutes. A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting a +2 bonus to AC. Who do you cast it on?
Myself.
All right. So immediately you stand up and just, like, let that off. And here we go. There, that's better.
Yeah.
So you have this, like, this aura now shielding around you.
And then I slam my fucking hand into the ground, claws first, and a big, like, gold snake head comes up out of the ground after this guy,
Oh,
and
shit.
grabs him and just tries to rip him to the ground.
Yeah, because Shield of Faith is a
doing-
bonus action spell, so what's this other thing you're casting? Ironbreaker Claws. Oh, shit. So, yeah, these, like,
level
golden
2.
snakes come out of the ground and grab onto this guy. You're casting at level 2. Yeah, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, then the slashing damage is increased. But it's
Okay, well,
2d10
then not-
slashing
oh, yeah.
damage, yeah?
Yeah, 2d10 slashing damage. On a failure, it takes, or on a success against, it takes half.
I
So it has to make-
absolutely love the notion that your character's avatar that they summon to do damage to things is just you.
It's me.
It's also you.
It's also me.
I think that's fantastic. I think that's so fun. All right, I'm just gonna
But it was like a snake head
There we go.
that bit him and like ripped him to the ground.
Yeah, so these this fucking golden spectral snake head comes out of the ground and starts like slashing at this guy. Roll me 2d8.
2d10.
Or 2d10,
You have to
sorry,
make
yeah.
a dexterity saving
And he's
throw.
gonna make a dex save, which wouldn't you know he fucking sucks at. But he makes
Oh
the
my God.
19.
Alright, well still, slash roll,
Yeah,
2d10.
which must make a saving throw. The creature takes, it still takes 2d10 slashing damage. But if it fails its saves, it also provokes an attack of opportunity from one or two creatures of your choice within 5 feet, which would have been
Damn.
fucking rad as hell. But that's still 18 damage that you slash into this creature with your spectral snake here. And yeah, it's still standing, but you're starting to whittle through it.
And that's my turn.
And that's your turn. Floop!
I'm going to target Vrail.
Braille!
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 If you click on the word
Keyword.
itself, if you click on the word itself, it rolls it for you.
Oh, let me try.
Well, this one is for description
should.
only. There we go. 6 healing.
Hey.
All right,
And
so
another 5.
Vrail gets 6
Plus
healing, and
another 5.
everyone gets an extra 5, which is just Vrail. Vrail gets an extra 5.
Yeah.
11 HP.
11. No.
You're gonna love my unicorn.
Yeah, no, I do.
Bam. With the magic of friendship and frogs, you gain 11
Magic
HP.
friendship.
Magic of friendship.
But yeah, that's my turn.
That was-
That's Floop's turn.
Yep. All right.
Well, what else is Floop doing? Was that it? Because that's
For
a
my
bonus
spell.
action.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah, healing word's a bonus action, so and this
So you still have an action and a movement if you want.
It's a first level evocation, it's not a cantrip. So yeah, that does take a take a spell slot, it does count.
I'm gonna move to as close as I can.
You're gonna go
Fuck.
to
It's 25. I'm very bad with maths.
just. I'll just put him to the. Just put him to the back there.
Just climbing on top of him. Yeah.
Yeah, the shattered remains of a skeleton.
Hide behind the pile of dead bards.
It's mostly a pile of dust at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
some
for
knuckles
sure.
and some teeth.
It's not great. What's happening?
Not
It's
great.
not good. All right, so, you still have an action left. What are you doing?
I
If you
don't
want
have anything else as a full action that could help.
You have cantrips you could cast.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Cantrips are delightful.
Cantrips.
Let
are
me tell
delightful.
you, when coming back into this game, looking at my sheet for this character, I almost cried because my character in my other campaign is a warlock, which means they only
That's
have
why I
cantrips.
can't do anything. Every other spells that I can do that heals or touch.
You can create
you
a
don't have to do
bonfire.
a healing spell.
But it's gonna dispel my butterfly, and I don't want that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
True.
That's a concentration.
True.
Shit.
Well, you don't have to take an action.
You can wait. Use your action to ready an action.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do
Can you move the butterfly?
as a
Should be
bonus
able to.
action.
You could use your regular attack action to take the place of a bonus action, but not vice versa. So, like, an attack that normally can only be used in your bonus thing, you can use your regular action to do that thing, but you can't use your bonus to make an attack action. Unless
Well,
otherwise
I'm
stated.
gonna move the freaking butterfly on Vrail.
All right, cool. I'll draw another butterfly. It's fine, whatever. I'm not proud of it or anything.
Here.
I give you images for future tokens. It's fine.
That's, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna draw this. It's very cute. We're gonna see if we can get it.
Yeah.
Here
Oh,
we go.
Oh,
Bup, 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 bup. Bup,
one
Bam.
bup, bup.
motion. Yeah, if you do it in one motion, you can move the whole thing.
Yeah, you can move the whole thing. I did it in one motion. All right, sweet.
Yeah.
So you cancel this thing. yeah. Yeah, you heal 1d6.
Rail.
What?
Heals 1d6.
Vril heals
Really?
1d6. Yeah, roll a
Again?
d6 because the fucking
Wow.
butterfly, a magical spirit butterfly, flitters over and lands on you.
Oh, fine.
And this raging snake goddess is like fighting all bloody and shit, mixed in with all these skeletons, and like a butterfly lands on her side. Like, ugh, fine. Fuck. All right, Rad. So you get an extra 2 HP.
Yeah.
All right. It is the skeleton's turn.
And she's dead again.
That guy is still stunned.
Yeah, one of them's done.
This one. What? He runs over. Skeleton, take a slice. Does a 16
hold on.
hit you? No.
How do I? Does that count as him moving out of my my range? Because I have a 10-foot range.
He moved just into that range by going from there to here.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Just
Yeah.
narrowly. Okay.
He's
Alright,
in your
alright.
range right now. Like, but he hasn't left it yet. But
Yeah.
moved in and then swung and fucking whiffed it.
Him moving from here into here. I was thinking might have been.
No,
Nah,
if they're
like,
if they're
that
within
count as
your
moving.
attack range, if they move to one spot to another within your threat range, it doesn't provoke attacks. But if they leave
Yeah.
your threat range, then it does.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Moving
yeah.
from this square into that square would have been leaving my threat range.
No,
No,
Okay.
it's still within 10 feet
no,
of
it's
you.
not.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
that's 10
I'm
feet. to
10 feet away from you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's okay.
Okay. How do I erase this stuff?
That's okay. I got it. For
There
you.
we. Oh,
You go
perfect. All right.
But yeah, in 3.5, it used to absolutely be if you moved from one spot to another inside someone's threat range, it provoked an
Yeah.
attack, which sucked for people that couldn't take advantage of that. Yeah, so the one Minotaur that still has his fucking faculties, the skeleton takes a swing now at Keeper because Keeper succeeded in striking a fucking sick-ass pose. It swings to fucking hell. It takes its huge axe and
Where?
whiffs past
And
you.
he's trying to attack me?
Oh, well,
No,
like, can I
Keeper.
catch the blade between my two spectral arms?
I mean,
Like
you
clapping
could,
my
but
hands
you
together side by side? Like,
you would potentially take damage in doing that.
It crit missed. It crit
What?
failed. Like,
A crit failed and those are spectral arms.
these are spectral arms.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Like, it's a crit failure.
It is a crit failure. And you're using your spirit arms to catch its axe. It comes down with its axe, and you clang, you catch it in between your two spectral arms. It is now your turn.
All right.
Wow.
I'm going to, since I have his clapping its blade between my hands, I am then going to use my remaining two hands, or my actual fists, and deliver 2 quick attacks to it.
Go for it. Roll me the hit.
Pop, pop.
Pop, pop.
Fucking Tonberry, I feel like this whole fucking combat has been like a group of Columbos going, there's just one more thing.
One more thing, yeah. All right, so the first one hits, the second one doesn't.
All right.
We're gonna bring him up so I can still see how much HP he's got. There we go, and that's regular old bludgeoning with your hands, which does do. I think he's got vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. So that's how much damage is that?
7.
That's
14?
14 damage.
14.
You lay into this thing, and as your two spectral hands are holding its great axe, your regular hands are slamming into its body, and it crumbles before you.
Excellent. All right, so I still have my movement and my bonus action then.
Yes, you do.
If I have a 10-foot range, can I punch through a 5-foot crease square and hit 2 people in a line?
No.
No,
you can choose one target within your threat range. You can't punch one skeleton into another skeleton.
I've got a 15-foot spear. Can I spear through this guy into the next guy?
No! Shut up.
What if you punch one guy and he collides with the other guy behind him?
There
Like,
are
I'ma
actually
ta-
mechanics for that.
I'm gonna take this motherfucker and hit him with another motherfucker.
There are mechanics for that in this, which is
Okay.
pushing characters into either solid objects or other characters causes damage to everybody involved. But you have to push them. You have to do like an attack that would move them into the other person's square.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, big guys. Okay, second guy crumbles. All right, let's see. We've got one big guy, one little guy left. Little guy's not too much of a threat, but one of them did get me good earlier, so you can't underestimate them. I quickly try and formulate a plan of attack.
I will give you 10 seconds.
All right, I'm going to move here,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack. How do I? The big guy's within 10 feet of me,
You
right?
were in this spot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you're outside of his attack range this whole time. Yeah, big guy is still stunned until the end of this turn.
And he's within 10 feet of me?
He is within 10 feet of you, yes. 2 of his squares are within 10 feet of you.
Okay, and I'm going to use my bonus action to take an extra attack with my astral arms.
Okay. 23 hits. Roll me damage. 8 force. Yep.
That's
that
16
is-
damage.
That is
Double
16
those 16
damage.
force damage.
Oh my god. Yeah. Laying into him with these astral arms, you could see like bits and pieces and parts of him coming off. He's looking pretty rough.
But I still
that
have my
is-
movement.
You do still have movement. That's correct.
So I moved 5, 10, that's 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Let's go here.
Skip it out, skip it out. Like,
And then
dancing around.
I'm gonna quickly dart around behind him, so that way.
Yeah. As you're laying these hits and then dodging away in an erratic manner, the creature barely manages to regain consciousness. And Zax, it's your turn.
As I see Keeper lay into this guy, I'm gonna like kind of cheer to myself, and then using his rod, he's going to scrape it across his shield to make a few sparks shoot off. The sparks then burst into 3 flames, and he points his rod at forward, and all 3 flames shoot off. 2 at the big guy, 1 at the little guy, as I cast Scorching Ray.
Damn, son. All right. So you roll for each of the individual rays.
So that's the first one at the big guy.
First one at the big guy. Okay, that hits.
The second one at the big guy.
That misses. Wait, no. Yes, it misses. He's not stunned anymore.
Yeah, it misses. And 1 at the little guy.
Little guy, that hits. All right, roll me damage for the first one on the big guy. 8 fire, absolutely. That slams into the side of him. He is looking pretty rough. And roll me damage for the little guy. 7 damage. Ah! He's still alive.
And now I'm going to have my Eldritch, using my bonus action, I'm going to have my Eldritch Cannon move down the pillar and to about here.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you could probably move 5 feet away from the pillar. It's pretty tall, so climbing down and then
take a shot at this guy, trying to launch him into this guy.
All right. Okay, go for
Sons
it.
of bitches.
Can you shoot through N?
Yeah.
Yes, because it's a friendly target. I don't have to. Like,
It's not an
I'm-
obstruction.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
an
I'm not an
obstruction.
obstruction. I just
Ranged
kinda
attacks
move.
don't do that anymore, thank God.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, 25 hits. Roll damage.
Let's-
Oh God. Okay, so now
It would kind of go. That's its line.
It would still pass through the same square.
Yeah. 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 What's bumping damage?
So there's no, as it turns out, I'm looking into this. There is no specific damage for that, but how many feet do they move? 5 feet?
5 feet.
Okay, so you hit him, and he explodes, and like the shrapnel from him cascades into the larger guy. And because, like, yeah, if you're hitting him from that side, you can determine whether or not you want to push him, like, down or over or into the Minotaur's space.
I would definitely point him towards the Minotaur.
Into the Minotaur. So roll me a d4, because that's the amount of damage you would roll for an improvised weapon. And he is a medium-sized creature, and it's only 5 feet, so no modifiers. 2 damage. As well at it. No, he's looking rough. The smaller skeleton just gets blasted into the larger guy, and he's just showered with bone shrapnel. All right, N, you're up. Oh, sorry. Did you want to move, Zax, or are you good?
No, I'm good where I am.
You're good. All right, N, you're up.
Vrail's pissed.
Vrail started in the aura of my butterfly. She's healed.
Your magical
How
butterfly
much?
heals you
How
1d6. Roll a d6.
+5. Oh no, not +5.
And it's not +5. No, it has to be a direct spell.
Roll 1.
Something suplex to drain something. 5 HP. Yeah.
There we go. like, just takes her scimitar, reaches all the way back into gonna be going down into a downwards fucking slice through this motherfucker as it, like, sparks into, radiant damage. Like, crackling radiant damage.
Damn, son.
I'm going to use a second level spell slot for this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She's mad!
Do it.
I gotta roll my, where the hell is my scimitar?
Where is the hell is
Oh, there.
scimitar?
There's my attack.
Okay. And this is to hit? 11 does
Plus-
not hit.
Plus guided strike.
Plus guided strike. Okay, what does that add to you?
Plus 10.
Okay, so a 21 does hit. Put guided strike in the chat for me.
Yep. Why can't I?
Gonna get in there with a
Smite!
Channel Divinity Guided Strike. Yeah, you when you use up your Channel Divinity to strike with supernatural accuracy, when you do this, you get a plus 10 bonus to the roll to hit. You make this choice after you see the roll, which is great, but before the DM says whether or not the attack misses. That's fine, because you already called it before you rolled anyways. All right. So that absolutely
technically
hits.
I didn't, but I kind of figured that a 10 didn't hit, but you didn't say it, so that's what matters. That's the wording.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And then
Divine Smite! Bring it in. When you hit a creature with it, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target, which is 2d8 for first level plus 1d8 for everything. So it's 3d8 of radiant damage on top of your slashing damage that you're doing with your
so
weapon.
this is 10 slashing damage, plus 3d8,
Roll me
Radiant
3d8.
damage.
plus 1 because it's undead. Plus 1 d8 because it's undead.
Oh, yeah, if the target's undead or a fiend, the damage increased by an extra d8. So it's
Plus
14.
4d8.
48.
She mad.
Yeah. Fuck me. Okay.
So,
well.
29 radiant damage to this guy.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
no. 19 radiant damage and 10 slashing damage.
And 10 slashing damage. 29 damage overall. So you turn in a furious rage of just like your ancestral power welling up within you. You raise your sword high into the air, and with just catastrophic will, bring it down on this guy, and he is annihilated in his spot, and he gets absolutely destroyed as he falls away. The crowd goes nuts!
Can Keeper have been looking away from the explosion?
Yes.
Yes!
Well, like, since I did position myself on the other side.
You did.
If I'm facing that way.
Fucking facing away. Roll me performance check. Roll me performance check
Well, I
real
just
quick.
Fucking nuke somebody back.
Yeah. Roll me performance. No, it doesn't matter. You didn't roll on that one. So yeah, you strike a fucking pose. And this last Minotaur skeleton behind you goes off in a golden explosion. As he falls away, the crowd goes absolutely nuts. Tusks speaking into his microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, there it is! Our blue team is the victors this year for our first seasonal Autometh Games.
Since the battle is over, Floop is just gonna run to her spirits, and she's gonna mimic a hug. Even if they're not corporeal, they will answer the hug and then just poof into her.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, you run up and you give them a hug, and like you sort of gesture in a hugging motion around where they are, and they fade away into the distance as you guys continue there. Hold on, let me just move them out.
AFK 1 second.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, wait till you get
Sciates
back.
is applauding in the audience.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, dude.
And I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure a part of Vrael's anger is not the fact that she was down, is the fact that she had to rely on the fucking butterfly to stay alive.
That might be part of it.
Nah, she wasn't that pissed about the butterfly. She knows what's up.
She's a hard bitch. And then this butterfly lands on her, and it's just like, mwah, and gives her like
Hey,
a little
man,
heel, and
if
she's like,
somebody wants
fuck.
to draw that little butterfly giving Vrael butterfly kisses while she's like fuming.
Oh my god. Butterfly kisses with
I can't
its
do that.
giant sparkling eyelashes.
Oh my god.
I love
Yes.
this. Someone needs to do fan art of this, please. I can't wait.
I'm gonna try.
Also of fucking Keeper, like, walking away from the explosion.
Yeah. As N just with this fucking scimitar like wargoosh into this guy. He had like 4 HP left, and
I
he did
don't
like
care.
26 HP worth of damage. He got
Hey,
like
hey.
exploded.
Not unrealistic, because 1, Vrael was pissed, and 2, I can do that more than once per day.
Hell yeah.
at that ferocity.
That's awesome. If you randomly roll a crit, you can decide after you get the crit roll to add Divine Smite to it for double the dice. Oh, cool. Oh, that's an interesting feature.
And I'm back.
That's
Sorry.
neat. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
What's up?
Rainer's usually good on the rules.
I've never played this class before.
It's super funny because I just love that specifically when it deals with like paladin stuff. You don't have to follow a god. Your power can
Yep.
literally just be the source of your convictions given form. So
Yep.
it's literally like you're standing there just like, by the power of my god, which is me.
Which is me.
Sounds like Warhammer Orcs.
And
Yeah,
I say,
basically.
get fucked! Like, drops the sword. Bah. So yeah, as you guys are standing there in the absolute midst of your victory, the whole of the audience in a raucous cheer, absolutely bringing you along for the victory. Everybody's going crazy, throwing, in some cases, flowers into the ring. Other things are being thrown into the ring, which are a mixture of other objects. Drink cups, bits of food get thrown in. Hold on, let me see.
You can say underwear. You can say underwear.
Underwear.
There is one pair of underpants that gets thrown into the ring.
May I use an insight check to see if there are any sealed containers that look like flasks or any other notable alcoholic
Yeah,
carrying
go for it.
containers?
Roll me insight. With a 24, unfortunately, like all the things that are getting thrown in, nothing is a closed flask.
Okay. Then can I
it's
try and
all-
catch a flower?
Yeah. You know what? Roll me dex.
Acrobatics or dexterity?
Acrobatics
doesn't
you
look
can
like
if
it
you want.
matters.
Yeah. Acrobatics absolutely would work. Sweet. Yeah. With a 17, like one of the flowers comes in, you catch it. It was actually a flower lily, like a lily flower that is from a grung village.
I give it a good sniff and I bow.
People fucking go crazy.
Zach
During
stands
that
up.
time-
Zach
Uh,
stands. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
During that time, Fluke just wanders around in the stage. Ooh, a flower! Ooh, a flower! And she starts get out of it.
Starts picking them up.
Zach
as
Zach
people.
stands up.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Zach stands up on his mount. He has his little spider cannon climb up on his mount with him, and he throws his hands up into the air, and his spider cannon just looks really happy to be there. as much as a little spider cannon can.
Yeah.
Will you your sponsor?
People are going nuts for it.
Once, I tuck the flower into one of my antennae and I walk back over to N.
Yeah. As you guys are gathered in the center of the arena, standing upon the broken bodies of your foes, the king gazes down at you and gives you the slightest of approving nods.
Congratulations, my children. Victory and success is yours this day. Cherish this feeling, no matter how familiar it becomes.
And with that, he immediately disappears in another gout of bright blue fire.
Thanks, Bone Daddy.
What's your name? I have no name. Oh, Bone Daddy.
No.
Zax moves over to N, noting that she's still a bit hurt, and asks her, "Hey, do you need some more mending?"
I'm fine.
Okay.
Thank
Just
you.
in case.
Thank you for your help in the fight. I say to N. For her, yeah. She last thing I saw is she blocked that attack that was meant for me, and then she got cut down pretty quickly.
They got beat
Yep.
the fuck up and then got up and nuked a guy.
Oh, thank you for your aid.
Tusks is up in his box.
It's hard to tell what type of an emotion is on her face because she has a snake face. But she nods to him.
Hey,
Resting snake face.
I grew up around a bunch of mantis people. We got little antenna for twitches, and that's it.
Yeah, and I don't. So
Difficult to read you with no antenna.
it's fair.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an absolutely amazing turnout we've had today. Thank you all so much for coming out to our first seasonal Autometh Games down here at the arena. I humbly have been Tusks, your announcer for today, joined by Goldtooth the Goblin down on the ground in the arena itself. This games is brought to you by Gray's Tavern. Gray's, it's food. Thanks for coming out.
And he gets up and leaves his thing, and you guys find yourselves in the middle of the arena as the patrons, some still cheering, and some of them are making their way out of the arena.
Thanks a lot for that. I'm dead.
I
now.
also still have my giant spectral mantis arm summoned, extending from around my shoulders.
It's like, yeah.
Oh yeah, the gold scales just like fizzle off.
Nice.
Floop comes back from her tour of the arena with a cute bouquet.
Your bucket is full of flowers. Yo, bucket.
My kiddie pool is full of flowers.
All right. So you guys find yourselves now in the arena a few moments later, walking out from the entrance where you guys were led into the arena originally, is everyone's favorite skeleton. It's Benjamin Hyde. He
No,
strides
that's not my
his
favorite
way
skeleton.
into the... Yes, he is. You shush. He
But-
has feelings. he walks out into the center of into the area to meet you, finding you in the middle of that space, and he goes, "Very
Shit, it is my favorite
well
skeleton.
done." He's excellently well done. You all showed tremendous skill out there. I am impressed. You have all been officially summoned to speak with the king.
Nervous wracking.
When? Right now.
Zax just kind of freezes up and looks very confused.
I salute with all three sets of arms and bow in acceptance. Humble acceptance.
If you
Braille,
are
while
available
putting her-
this day, he would see you immediately if you are free.
Vrail, while putting her scimitar, like sheathing her scimitar away, says good.
Nice. I fucking love that. Ben, or actually, Cassie, Benjamin turns to look directly at Cyaces in the audience, and he gives you a nod before walking away with the rest of the assembled group.
Cyaces nods back knowingly.
I'm
Before
going... Go ahead.
Benjamin leaves, Floop waddles over to him and offers him a flower.
Aw. The thing,
Aw.
as he turns to leave, you like hold the flower up to him. He goes, "Oh, lovely!" And he takes it and he sticks it in his lapel. So now he has one of the flowers like on his jacket.
Zax is gonna try and pick out who he was nodding at, because from like this point, it would be really, really
Oh, it's a
Maybe a
whole ass crowd of
difficulty.
people milling out right now.
It's a
But
whole
yeah,
ass
roll
crowd.
me
My
insight.
crit.
Roll me an insight or
Perception, maybe?
perception.
I'd rather roll perception.
Yeah. It's a 20. Of all the people that he nodded to up in the crowd, you see that there was a banshee, a spectral woman, standing up there who nodded back to him and then turned to leave.
I'll kind of like raise my eyebrow and look between them for a moment, and kind of ponder that. Still not sure exactly what's going on after this point.
Okay. He leads you guys out of the arena and eventually makes his way with all of each of you to the throne room.
How long does it take to get there? Is it under an hour?
It would be less than an hour, yes.
Okay,
Would it be
then I-
more or less than 10 minutes?
More than 10 minutes.
More than 10 minutes? Okay, then my spectral arms would have faded by the time we arrived.
Okay.
My Eldritch Cannon would still be on the back of my mount riding with me.
Okay. Yeah, you guys travel swiftly. It could take probably the span of about an hour, but I'm going to say, for the sake of it, nah. It's a little less than an hour when you guys arrive. You guys make your way within the palace walls, and the large obsidian stone walls and floor.
Oh, at some point I would have also, once we left the arena, I would have also changed color back to my natural green.
Okay, take the fucking armband off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
those are
yeah.
collected as you guys are leaving. One of the
Yeah.
goblins collects those back from you guys and puts it back amongst the arena gear in the waiting room. But yeah,
Is there any guards by the entrance of this place?
there are. You see, as you are entering into the palace itself, always at the entrance of every door, there is a set of skeletons wearing a heavy set of black plate. Each of them carrying a tower shield and a greatsword. They are also with a heavy helmet on the top of them, but you can see their skeletal faces are exposed. And within there, again, in each of their eyes, you see that pale blue fire.
At this point, as we approach these very well-equipped guards, I'm gonna turn back as my spider mount keeps pace with the group, and just kind of snap my fingers at my Eldritch Cannon, which promptly falls apart, and I collect the pieces and shove them all back in the bag.
I just love that. It's just like, snap my fingers, and it turns from a cannon into a pile of garbage, and I have to put it away.
I was thinking the whole time, and I broke, so Floop will proceed to offer a flower to each of them.
Unfortunately, as you walk up to the guards and you hold the flower up to it, it just, like, of all of them, they don't seem to take notice of you. They continue to face forward, unmoving, almost like statues as they stand.
And she's gonna stick it on them, like...
Where do you
Like
put
bugging
it?
the guards in Buckingham Palace.
Yeah, no, because what happens if you touch one of the guards at Buckingham Palace? You get arrested. Like, that's
Yeah.
that's some shit that happens. Where do you put the flower on the guard?
Just like one for you, and one for you,
And one
and
for
one for
That's
you.
what she does. And she probably cannot reach their chest, so she's gonna probably put it like on a spot on the shield or something like that.
Okay. You
Sticks it in
find a
the
spot on, like, between the plates of the armor, around the waist area that you can reach, and you stick a flower in. And it sits there for a couple of seconds before it turns to ashes and blows away in the gentle breeze of the open air.
She is very sad and waddles away with her bucket of flour.
Aw.
Oh.
I just try to be nice.
You made Floop cry.
I thought I had some stamps. Aw. So Benjamin leads you into the room. Eventually, as you guys make your way through the large obsidian hallways of the Palace of Falling Leaves, eventually making your way. Where did I put it? I must have gotten rid of it. To the massive doors that open and lead you into the throne room. There are a series of flags covered with a lot of unfamiliar heraldry leading down the long obsidian and marble hall up to a massive, jagged black throne, sitting upon which is the Black King. In that moment, though, Syaces, what are you doing?
I guess.
She's at the tavern. No.
I guess I probably wouldn't just like wander into the king's throne room unattended with, right? Like.
Well, if you are definitely allowed within the palace, but the throne room itself is obviously off limits. But walking into that area, if you are waiting outside the throne room, the guards do wait with you in that space. And as Benjamin approaches with the rest of the group, seeing you, he goes, "Ah, yes!" And he ushers you into the room with the rest of the group.
Great. Yes, so I follow in.
All right.
Floop offers a flower to say it.
Oh. Syaces, you kind of see this banshee woman's face get a little bit teary, but she's still smiling, and she says, "Oh, thank you so much. This is beautiful."
Yeah, we're blue and yellow.
My pleasure.
I like bugs. It's like, awesome.
It turns out that we are indeed blue and yellow diamond.
I mean, that's pretty much exactly.
Oh, shit! I forgot entirely that you were Yellow Diamond. I was gonna be like, this is Syaces. She is Blue Diamond, basically. He's a sad ghost lady who is very nice, but often still very sad. And then I was like, oh god, that's right. Our giant snake friend here is fucking Yellow Diamond. Like, that impertinent look at everything. Like,
what you're telling me is, for some strange reason, our characters are going to get along really, really well.
Real well.
Yeah, for basically no reason, we're best friends.
We're gonna be best friends. This is awesome.
Zax is gonna see this banshee woman and recognize her from the arena and kind of cock his head, but it knows better than to question it in his current surroundings.
As you guys are at the door, as he's ushering each of you in, he turns to the group and says, "Yes, so this is Miss Syaces Blueleaf. She is one of the victorious members from one of the first use of our arena within the last century or so. Syaces, this is," and he goes through the group, "this is Zax Triar, Keeper, Floop, and Envrail Olo."
I only gave him Vrail Olo as my name.
Yep.
That Syaces,
he does use your full name when he addresses you.
Has Syaces spent much time in the city, like out and about amongst the people?
Actually, yeah. Syaces, how much do you sort of venture within the city or the kingdom at large?
I would say Syaces probably ventures around rather frequently. Just, she kind of keeps to herself. She's kind of a lonely people watcher in that sense. Like, she wants to be around the people, but doesn't necessarily always interact with them.
That's how I am in real life.
So she would know of the keepers of my monastic order. Like maybe not not me specifically, but you would know that I come from a recognizable order of like monks,
yes,
like who follow a very
Probably.
isolated but monastic and very helpful traditions.
Cassie, Syaces would recognize Keeper as one of the Thrycreen, the bug people. They have a monastery that has built into the west wall of the massive cavern that makes up the kingdom. And it is sort of a well-known fact amongst any of the people within the kingdom is that if you see one of these people, that A, they all seem to go by the name Keeper, and B, they are good people. Like, if you see one of them, you can be rest assured that they're not going to try to rob you, and that they will attempt to assist you in whatever capacity they're able.
We're mostly Thrycreen bug people, but we can all be identified by our masks and our robes. The mask is what I'm using as my player icon right now. So I would remove the mask and pull at least the hood down of my robes upon being introduced to Sayasis and being led into the throne room.
He's a fun
and give her a good
guy.
bow.
Eee.
Yeah.
Very, very flashy. very, very, very dramatic and fun to watch.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Sayasis kind of like nods her head.
It is
It's
also
a
known
pleasure
that
to
they
meet
can
you all.
occasionally communicate telepathically with people.
Yeah,
That
that was your
is-
telepathic.
It is one-way telepathy, though, unless he's speaking with
Yeah.
other members of his species.
Right. That's neat. That's cool.
Cool. Like, he can manage common speech with his mouth, but typically they'll use telepathy to talk to folks.
Okay.
Easier to pronounce words when you don't have bug mouth parts.
It's easier to pronounce words when you don't have a proboscis.
Probably also
I
very
don't have a
helpful when
proboscis. I've
you're-
got mandibles.
Oh yeah.
Those are very
Probably-
different insect mouth parts.
Yes. Probably also very helpful when you're in like a big group of people and there's lots of like ambient noise and you need to get a message across.
Yeah.
You literally just speak into their brain.
Yeah. It's great at clubs. Oh my
It's great for
god.
Oh
parties.
man.
Would you like another drink?
No, I'm just gonna leave, man.
Nah, I'm out. Just like turns
I'm
like,
out.
nah, I don't need this. So yeah, as he introduces each of you to one another, he then offers you, with the massive doors being open, offers you entrance into the throne room.
I go.
Everybody
Yeah.
goes in.
Yep.
Zax climbs down from his mount before he walks in and leaves his mount outside the throne room.
There it is. Okay, good. I was
No
waiting to
rocket
see
boots in
what's
the
happening.
ceiling this time?
Yeah, I don't want
I took off my mask and put down my hood at least.
Hey, Warden? No rocket boots in the ceiling?
Before entering, Floop will have left her bucket of flour in Zach's mount.
Oh, that's
And
nice.
Zax will definitely allow it.
As you put the bucket of flowers into the back of the mount, it like bobs up and down happily.
Oh.
It's like a little spider robot car is this thing that he has following around him, that he's riding in usually. But yeah, now it's got a bucket of flowers in the back of it. As each of you guys make your way across the stone floors into the room proper, you approach the king directly. You have, none of you, with the exception of Sayasis, been this close to the king before. It is an oppressive experience. Being within the presence of the king is very much like, as I've described, standing in front of speakers at a concert, except there's no sound. Just that feeling of thrumming energy permeating your body as you approach. As you approach,
can
though...
Do I roll anything? Do I roll anything to resist it?
Oh no, you don't. You're able to maintain composure, but it's more or less just like that's a feeling.
It's just the pressure is there.
Yeah,
it's like
there's
being underwater or
yeah, almost like if you swim to like the bottom of a pool or something like that. Like it's tolerable pressure, but there is a very noticeable pressure on the approach.
Roger that.
As you guys approach, he then stands from his throne, and Benjamin, who is with you, offers a bow.
Sayasis curtsies before the king.
Zax also lowers his head.
Keeper places a fist into an open palm and bows deeply in respect.
I give him a respectful nod.
Nice.
Nice.
Why do I feel like Floosh would just like plopped on the ground on his knees and bowed?
Whoa! Well, it's up to you.
I was thinking about Floosh.
Oh, Floosh. Yeah, no, Floosh
Oh,
couldn't.
Floosh.
Floosh could not get in this room. I don't think he
Floosh
would make it
couldn't
in
make
this
it.
room conscious. He'd probably pass out the second he got
I
into
see
the
the
palace.
guards and go, no!
Yeah, no, that poor bastard. He'd probably black out before he even got in the building.
He gets blown out of the door faster than the speed he went in.
Yeah. He just faints and like a bag in the wind is just like out the door.
Like a background character in Kill la Kill.
Yeah.
Oh no. Now I'm
No.
I'm imagining the foaming at the mouth guy from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
He just gets up embarrassed, wipes the foam off his mouth.
Slinks away.
All right.
Yeah. So he offers a nod back to your group, and Benjamin stands.
Congratulations to each of you. You have shown a tremendous skill getting through your challenges this day.
I'm gonna leave pauses sometimes in case people want to say stuff.
I'm
She ain't
expecting
gonna
him to
say
say
shit.
more.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, keep it coming.
Yeah.
Keep
yeah,
her,
no.
keep her remain silent and
You now have each of you earned your passage to the surface. If you wish to do so, within our guidance, there are many things moving upon the surface, which requires our extended attention. Do so within our name, and you will find the support of your king and this kingdom behind you. But remember that all members of our kingdom are free to leave whenever they so choose. You may now do so with our assistance.
So, at the mention of things moving, Zax perks up, completely missing, like, the meaning behind the word moving.
Yeah.
But he continues listening, just a little bit more intently at that point.
Each of you seeks something separate, if I am to understand this correctly. Some of you seek your past, putting things to rest or righting wrongs long since overdue. Others bring healing, wisdom, and knowledge to the surface. Is this correct?
Fluke nods a bit nervously, but she nods thinking about her goal. With tiny sparkles in her eyes, she's very happy.
That's cute.
I missed what he said because I had to do a thing.
That's okay. He's just he was saying that that each of you has a goal on the surface in one form or another, either seeking to right wrongs of your past, to put things to rest, or bring knowledge and healing and wisdom to the surface.
Keeper twitches his antenna curiously, because he's, as far as he knew, he was just going out, just leaving the monastery
Just like,
to learn.
I was
learn,
just
like.
chilling.
Should
Yeah,
you
like-
choose, you have the opportunity to learn more from the surface. But be warned, traveling as a capable group though you are, all who exist upon that world will want to see you and this kingdom undone. Aside from the Empire of Light, there are a great many monsters, slavers, and entities beyond imagining.
So he said that he said kind of pointedly that we all have goals outside.
Mm-hmm.
Like he knows some guy. Like he knows the guy that knows the guy.
He
Like, oh, okay, so you know
He's
exactly
the king.
what
He
I want.
probably knows.
While I'm only basically thinking about it.
yeah.
All right. yeah. Okay. Great.
But yeah, you definitely get the sense that even though you have never spoken to him, or even though you have never really spoken of your particular ambitions, that he appears to know a great deal more than he's letting on.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. What threw me for a moment was about us like specifically. You know. These tasks that you would have us do outside of the kingdom are just being given to us because we won this?
You are being offered this opportunity, yes.
And it's for the glory of the idea itself? Or
Take
is
from
there
it what
going...
you will. You may either act in service of this kingdom for its own order, you may do so to grow in strength with the power of this kingdom at your side, offering you some assistance in the things you wish to see personally done elsewhere.
Noted. I just nod.
Understand that you may take this victory and you may leave. You may go home and continue your lives as normal, peacefully and happily, with the accolades that you have earned this day. But there is an opportunity now, if you so choose, to do more.
Well, Keeper was already kind of perked up at the mention of more knowledge to be gained on the surface, and now when the king puts it like that, you know, Keeper's in.
Mhm.
He steps forward, places again, bows in respect to the king. I accept.
The king...
Or, I accept.
Yeah, he steps down the steps leading up to the throne, getting right up to you. That sort of feeling of pressure increasing as he approaches you, becoming almost intolerable, and he reaches out with his hand and gently places it on your chest. That sort of frequency of energy that was like permeating you now seems to shift and harmonize with you. So you still are aware of its presence, but it no longer offers a pressure towards you. It seems to just simply pass through you. When he removes his hand, you see that there is a small sigil in a faint, light glowing blue inscribed upon your chest, which then fades from view.
When you travel, you will do so with my mark, so that I may ensure your safety as much as I can.
Thank you, my king. And I bow.
Always, my son.
Zax has been in pretty deep thought through ever since he mentioned the dangers on the surface and how much of what's up there would care to see everything down here destroyed. And still in deep thought, he takes a step forward, kind of coming to a conclusion to himself and looking up at the king and said, everything up there wants to destroy us, doesn't it?
In as few words, yes. There will always be exceptions to every rule, but the majority of the forces that operate upon the surface world would see us burn without a second thought.
He takes a moment and considers this, still in fairly deep thought, and then kind of nods to himself and looks up at the king and says, "I accept this."
Okay. He then takes a step towards you, looking down at you.
Would you go to the surface in the name of your kingdom?
I would.
So be it.
And he reaches down, placing a hand upon the shield that you carry. And again, the almost intolerable pressure of standing this close to the king immediately abates, and it's like a dam holding back pressure that's released, so you can still feel the energy at play, but it just seems to pass through you now. As the sort of sigil is placed upon the shield, and it fades from view almost instantly.
He takes a step back, still thinking deeply to himself, but nodding as if agreeing to something.
I look to Floop and Siaces.
As Zax accepts the sigil, Keeper kind of looks to him and gives him a subtle nod in unity.
Okay.
Zax completely misses it because he's still really, really deep in himself.
Floop is still mustering the courage to step forward. She wants to, but she's too scared. Like, Big Bony Daddy is scary.
I was just like, poor Bean.
Does Keeper notice this? Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, I mean, you can just...
Or perception? I think that,
No, that's insight. That's insight.
That'd definitely be insight. Yeah, you absolutely notice. That poor Floop is... Look
right.
pretty spooked.
I look down to Floop, and I communicate. The choice is yours to make, but know that we will be here. We will be with you to protect you and keep you safe.
That was telepathy, right?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Floop kind of jumps, not expecting that. She looks around, then just remembers about Keeper, and she nods. She takes a few steps forward. Most of the time, she would probably stutter.
Mm-hmm.
If people are so hateful outside, maybe it's because they're broken. They need help.
As the king turns towards you, again, he's a skeleton, so it's hard to tell, but you could swear he smiles at you. Walking again towards you, he then drops to one knee because you're small, and reaching out to you, places one of his hands on your shoulder. And again, on your shoulder, you see that light blue sigil appear and then fade away. As he stands.
Not all will understand, but they can be healed. They can be made to see if we are patient in our resolve.
He then turns to Vrail. Pacing slowly towards her massive snake form. He walks up and looks up to her.
Yeah, she is pretty fucking big.
Yeah, she's huge. She's a large-sized creature, and even when slithering around, you're like 8 or 10 feet tall or something. Like,
I can allow it to vary.
Yeah.
I think that like coming up to the to the king, it is not necessarily perceptible who is taller, but she allowed it to be like around the same height.
Around the same height? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No, that's a big move.
It's a political thing.
Yeah, that's a big political thing. Like, you could very easily tower over his stature, but you have made a choice clearly not to.
Yeah.
As he slowly paces towards you, he says,
When I began this kingdom centuries ago, it was initially with the intent to save lives, to bring in those whom the Empire had cast aside, all those that they would see burn for being different. Over the centuries, we have found that it is our diversity that gives us strength. It is our difference that gives us power. Today, you have seen this firsthand. This kingdom is a family that we choose, and our strength comes from our diversity. What would you do with this strength when offered to you?
My goal is to go to the wastes of Oron, from where my people came, and take back our lands.
I would see your kingdom restored.
As would I. I would see to it that we would not only live, but thrive there once again. I know that I will need quite a lot of assistance. And I will do these things for you in your name up until that point. But know that I cannot be taking any type of binding contractual obligations that would see to it that I would not have power over my kingdom.
Understood. It does take an astonishing amount of wisdom to know that you cannot do everything yourself. For all my vaunted power, unfortunately, my abilities are limited within the kingdom. My influence on the surface is diminished. And so you would act as my eyes, my ears, and my will upon the surface world. That said, you may have your own objectives, restoring your kingdom to its former glory. I know of the entities and the powers that have diminished your people and destroyed your kingdom. I would not impose my power over them once your kingdom is reestablished. The mark that I offer you only allows me to protect you in a limited capacity while you are on the surface. All that you accept from accepting this mark is my help. Nothing more.
I appreciate that you understand my position on this, and that you understand what I meant.
From one leader to another, I respect your caution.
I would not have taken this mark if that was the case.
You still need not accept it. The choice is ultimately yours, but understand it comes with no binding to me in service beyond what you choose.
Then I will take you at your word as a leader that is the case, and I will accept your mark.
He offers his hand up to you to shake.
I shake his hand.
As you shake his hand, the mark once again instills on your palm. And you feel that sudden release of pressure from standing near him, no longer intolerable, but now almost rejuvenating in that sense. That as the energy flows through you, it almost fortifies and strengthens you in a way. And that resonance that allows that energy to pass through you seems to originate from this mark.
I give him a kind of a tilted head nod, you know.
He offers the same gesture in return.
Moving on the surface can be confusing. It can be easy to be lost. So thusly, I offer to you a guide.
And he gestures over to Syaces.
Well, good. It's not Bone Jangles McGee here.
Do you say that?
No.
Okay.
Yes. Envrail Ola.
Enrailo says bone jangles. That's a word that she says out loud with her fucking mouth. Bone jangles.
Syaces kind of bows slightly to the group, turns towards the king. Says, I am as always happy to offer my assistance, Your Grace.
And we are graciously honored to accept it. Syaces has been to the surface with a previous team. They all, astonishingly, returned alive. In addition to that, Syaces has some previous experience of being a living person as part of the Empire in some regard or another. She has been a long member of this kingdom for many years. Her assistance is at your disposal should she choose to offer it.
And he takes his seat upon his throne again.
Keeper nods in acceptance to Syaces.
Vrail's just kind of like looking her over, like, what's your fucking deal?
Yes.
Nobody knows. She just looks like a sad lady all the time.
She
Right, I
just
have
looks
a sad lady
sadly.
now. I have a fucking goblin, a fucking bug, a fucking frog, and a dead sad lady.
You got an interesting collection.
Yeah.
You sure are a motley crew.
Like, 50% of the team is like badass and like martial arts, super serious stuff, and then there's fucking like sparkle rainbows.
Who is a like nuke healer?
Yeah.
I know what combination of stuff you took as your class. That's bullshit.
That's some healing right there.
That's a lot of
Damn.
healing.
Floop. Damn.
Damn.
Hey, Todd.
Just to stay
What
alive,
the
she's
fuck?
gonna. Just to stay alive, she will have to endure Mr. Carrots and Mr. Tickles.
Oh, that's adorable. It's so ridiculous. Anyway,
Rides a spectral unicorn into battle.
as
I
the
love
as the
it.
king takes his seat,
Falls through it.
he addresses the party.
You may take time to get to know each other as much as you need. It is to my understanding, then, that the main force or objective of your initial travel to the surface would be to go to the wastes in the southeastern corner of our continent to see this kingdom restored.
I nod a bit, like slightly.
The entity that holds grasp over those wastelands is a demonic force known to some as the Legion, known to few as Chaturga.
You're gonna have to spell that.
Yes, I am. There are
I'm writing this down.
apostrophes.
I
So many apostrophes.
There are at least 2 apostrophes if memory serves. Let me just quickly get that out for you guys.
Because I got a binder now.
Yes, you
A
do.
Physical paper to write in.
There it is. There is only 1 apostrophe, but there's the name, Chaturga.
Woof. That's the name.
Yeah, I've played a lot of demons in my role-playing life. That's a pretty easy demon name.
As far as demon names go, it's actually that is like the
It's actually
Bob
not
of
bad.
demon names.
There's not even any Zeds. There's not even.
Yeah.
There is not a single X
There's
in
no
there.
There are in
single Z or
fact
X.
no X's or Z's. Yeah,
It's got vowels.
Palantir.
Turducken.
And then a Chaturga with like 4 more apostrophes.
Fucking Tonberry said turducken.
you
There's
go.
Accurate.
there's even vowels in there.
Yeah, it could
What?
also be
Yeah.
spelt this way.
There's 3 whole.
As Palantir is
Oh.
spelled.
Nice. There's 3 whole vowels in this. Wow.
I'm a little bit surprised, actually, looking at that name, that there isn't a third T.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Luke doesn't have enough lips to pronounce that correctly.
My name is Chaturga. Your name's confusing. So yeah.
And Chaturga is the singular entity that controls a legion of demonic force over the area, or Chaturga is the name of the demonic force. She asks the king.
It is one and both. This entity is not unlike myself, only it relies upon demonic energies to form its bidding. It is a singular consciousness that permeates and flows through thousands of beings deep below the world, in the land that was once your kingdom.
Can he be fought?
Did you say that in telepathy?
Yep. But I said it to everybody, I guess.
Yeah, why not?
Fair.
He can. In a manner of speaking. It will be a dangerous mission, but if you do so, I will give to you the means of pacifying this entity, so long as you bring its heart to me.
Oof.
That became very creepy.
Siaces is like completely unfazed by this. Like, this is pretty normal.
This is
Pretty
standard
normal fare.
Look, it's
For
Tuesday.
what the
That
kinds of
doesn't
things
matter.
we've done. with the
It's
king.
fine. Yeah. In saying this, Benjamin sort of turns to the group and goes, "Heart's a figurative term. The core, the center of this being."
Will doing so bring more peace and safety to the people of this land?
Yes. Removing its corruption from the surface and bringing its power under our control will offer us the opportunity to grow in strength in a controlled and pure form within our kingdom. In addition to that, all of the forces in which it controls will either fall dead or lose control, devouring themselves in a matter of hours.
If there is knowledge to be gleaned from doing so, and if doing so will protect those
I
of this
hold up my
kingdom
hand
who
to
cannot.
stop Keeper.
What's that?
I hold up my hand to stop Keeper. Like just bop, bop, bop.
I kind of angrily twitch my antennas and be like, "What? You just what? Excuse me?"
Did you just shush me?
Okay, but that's how I react. But you
That's
still
fair,
shush me.
that's
So
fair.
go ahead.
I tried to I attempt to shush Keeper.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it works, but he looks annoyed about it.
All right.
If Luke is scared, Mom and Dad are arguing already.
All right. So what is
Would-
it? Does
Are you
Grail-
done?
Would-
You
I'm
just
trying
shush.
to fucking talk.
Just give me the words. It's fine.
I'm finding the words. Would that core not allow me to breathe initial life into my kingdom in that spot?
If you were to attempt such a thing, I fear you may fall prey to the last person who attempted the same. That you would simply become the new vessel for its strength, for its will, and your kingdom would fall all over again.
And how do we guarantee that it wouldn't do the same here?
Because I would be in control. Understand that the strength of this entity is matched often and only by entities of itself, like me and other underlords, as we are known throughout the world. Attempting to take its heart and use its power for your own runs the risk of it overwhelming you. I would not see that happen to you, nor would I ask you to bring its core to me, were I not capable of channeling its power. I ask that you trust me.
I just put my hand down, finally. Because I just had my hand up the whole fucking time.
Hold on the
to
phone.
Let Keeper continue his thought.
Anyways. I apologize.
Before I was so rudely interrupted.
Sorry, yeah. As I was saying, my apologies, my liege. If doing so would bring knowledge to myself as well as being able to protect those of this kingdom who cannot protect themselves, then I will do this. Do we have a way of safely transporting the core from where we get it to you without being able to fall vulnerable to its influence?
If you were to accept this charge from this kingdom, I will give to you a vessel capable of containing its power and more.
I cannot speak for the group, as I am just one voice among many. But if they agree to it, I will do so.
He nods. And then, addressing the rest of the group, he says,
Think on this. Return to me in 2 days' time, when you have made your decision.
He then nods to Benjamin, and Benjamin then politely turns to the group and says, if there are no further questions, we may leave.
Zax kind of snaps out of his deep thought long enough to look up and bow his head slightly before turning in to slowly make his way back towards his mount, still looking pretty deep in his own head.
Will also bow and follow Zax, retrieve her flowers from the mount.
Keeper looks over at Ben and uses telepathy again to communicate. As this palace looks vast, would there happen to be any sort of archives or library that might potentially contain ancient knowledge of my people?
Yes. There is an archive located within the palace. Hyde will grant you access.
He gestures to Benjamin and he bows and turns to you and says, yes, at your request, I can grant you access to the archives, should you have need of any of the information that the kingdom has amassed.
Zax takes a half step. Go ahead, Keeper.
Keeper bows like very deeply in very respectable thanks and very like humbling.
At the mention of the archive, Zax kind of stumbles a little bit and like turns his head, and then he starts like almost having an existential crisis, but like of like almost giddiness, but like manages to just contain himself and keep walking.
Shaska's real excited to be here, you guys.
With his pleasantries exchanged, Keeper turns and walks to join Zax and Floop.
All right. Yeah, if nobody else has any questions, then you guys are ushered out of the throne room, the large obsidian doors shutting loudly as they slowly creak into position.
At whatever point that Keeper goes to use the library, Vrail would as well.
There we go. Yeah, do you guys head straight to the library, or is there anything else
Fluke
anybody
will
want to do?
follow Keeper as she sees him as a friendly face because she know who he is because they're both their people have a friendly relationship, so she's just gonna follow.
So as we exit the throne room, like we could go to the library right away, but we have 2 days before we.
Yeah.
Hold on. We have 2 days before we can have to give our answer. Do you guys want to go get a drink?
Zax will nod his head as he kind of like clambers back up onto his spider mount.
I could use a drink.
Yeah, Vrail's shoulders kind of like relax a bit, and like she nods to him, and then looks at Cyaces, like, "You coming?"
Oh yeah, Keeper turns to the side and goes, or
Well, regular party member, Vrail just said so.
regular? I don't know if
You're a party member now. I said she's a party. I said she's friend.
This is like when you have like the introvert friend gets introduced by the extrovert friends, like they're with us now. We have adopted this introvert.
Well, Vrail's an introvert too, but she's way too fucking proud.
Well, I mean, like, she was introduced as a guide, so Keeper's kind of accepting of her as a party member already, because knowledge is useful and everything. It's more along the lines of, we don't know if she drinks.
Right, but Vrail, like, literally is, like, bringing her along for drinks so that we can get to know her.
Yeah, that works.
That's a good setting.
Yeah,
to get to know
of
people.
course. Of course she would be welcome, of course. It's just a matter of... I didn't know, like...
Of course.
Out of curiosity, does she look corporeal?
Yes.
Okay.
The Banshee's body appears to be like most of her personal effects, her clothing, and her physical form are made of a hardened form of ectoplasm known as ephemera. So it has almost a pearlescent texture and look to it.
But we can tell she's undead, right?
Absolutely,
Yes.
You can tell she is a dead person, yes.
Okay.
She looks like a haunted statue almost that is walking around, except she looks way nicer. And has like a blue sort of tinge to the sort of almost opalescent like material that makes up her form.
Roger that.
She got the blue fire eyes.
She does not, actually.
Nope.
There is a faint color that glows very distantly in the back of her eyes.
Okay,
but
okay,
that
good. There's a
is
glow.
that is Cyaces' own choice.
Great.
Yep.
She's got light though.
Yeah, there is a light.
Yup.
Zax will interject as people either agree or not to the drink and say,
Drink at the bear.
I'm definitely down for a drink. I really need one too, but I want to make a stop at my shop first.
Luke just looks up at Keeper and goes, "You just want more Screech, don't you?"
Benjamin speaks. So we're all going to Gray's, and Zax, you will meet us there. Is that correct?
Unless anybody wants to join me past the shop. Out of curiosity, is Pars Parts in between here and the bar?
It's a little off the way, but it's like a
little off the
long,
way?
but it's like a block out of the way.
Oh, okay, so it's like a roundabout way.
Yeah.
It's not far from the path, but it is slightly out of the way.
I could really use some more Glurk, and I think I can get it at a discount. After all that arena stuff, I really, really need a drink.
But I said, you want Screech.
You're like,
And she waddles.
Yes,
Tap, tap,
Screech,
tap,
as
tap.
you flesh parts call it.
yeah. So I found it. As you guys leave the castle, there it is. You guys make your way out into the city streets and make your way towards Gray's Tavern. But of course, before we get there, though, we're going to take a little detour off to Par's Parts, a little shop that's off to the side being run by an extraordinarily angry rock troll. So you can see his little picture there at the corner. And
Scythes, by the way, decided to join Zax because she was curious about this shop.
oh, so you you come in here.
Shopping.
Let's hold on, let me see if I can find this music here. We got some of that indoor stuff. Yeah, you know what, we'll just take that. Making your way into the shop, it's like about a half basement. So there's some stairs that go down. There's a large sign that's hanging above the door, with a similar symbol that is emblazoned on Zax's shield. It is the symbol of like a gear, and it says Par's Parts inside of it. Yeah, as you open the door, a bell rings, and you come inside to it's not necessarily stuffy, but the area is noticeably thicker in here. The shelves are lined with a number of small trinkets and gizmos and gobs and whatnot all over the place, and filling the whole ass back of the fucking shop is a massive stone troll sitting there curiously somehow in the shop. Instead of somewhere else. And he looks up from his desk, a tiny pair of spectacles sitting on his nose, being held up by the little horn that he has there. Looking up from his desk, seeing the two of you come in, he goes, "Ah, good, Zax, you've come back. You're alive. I hear things went well. And you have a friend. Hello!" And he
Followed.
reaches across the room with his massive hand and offers it to shake.
To Scythes,
To
I'm assuming.
Scythes, yeah.
Yeah, Scythes accepts the handshake and nods her head slightly.
He-
I'm Scythes. It is a pleasure to meet you.
He gently shakes your hand between his index and his thumb. It's entirely possible with his size he could probably pick up regular sized people like a fucking action figure. And he shakes your hand and he goes, "So good to meet you. Hopefully you're a customer. Hello, Scythes. My name's Par. This is my shop." And he tilts his massive head
This
to
fucking
look
guy.
just behind you to see Floop has also joined you guys, and he goes, "Oh, hello. How are you?"
Hello! And she just like props up her bucket and offers him a flower.
Oh, fun! He reaches down
Gordon's
very
ready.
gingerly, with a surprising amount of dexterity, reaches out and picks one of the flowers out of the bucket and then eats it.
Sorry, did we all decide to go? Or we all there?
Not everybody.
Floop,
It's
Zax,
fine.
and Scythes diverted
I feel like I'm
to the
the
shop
only
briefly.
person that didn't
Okay, so no.
specify a yes.
It was
yes.
Vrail and Keeper. You guys
Oh.
just went straight to the bar, is that right?
Oh, okay, yeah, no. If Keeper didn't either, then Vrail didn't. Like,
Yeah, and if Frail didn't, then Keeper wouldn't either. Like if Frail went to the
Yeah.
shop too, then Keeper would have gone. But at least as long as there's one other person to go and drink with, Keeper
Yes.
would
Yeah,
just
no,
go
I'm
straight
going-
to the place and drink.
You guys are
I'm going to the
adorable.
bar. I expect the others to show up eventually.
Yeah, like they'll meet us there.
And in the bottom right-hand corner, you can now
Squeeze
see a
into some
picture
fucking
of
trash
the mecha mount that Zax has been riding. The door is thankfully large enough to accommodate its medium size in through the doorway if you do ride it into the shop.
I would have gotten off of it before coming into the shop, but I'm not 100% sure if it wouldn't have followed me in.
It absolutely follows you in.
It's Helper. It followed you in.
Yeah, as you go in, you hop off and start walking into the store. It just and then drops down the stairs and follows you in.
I'm AFK for a second.
And yeah, so you guys find yourself in the store. Par looks over to the mountain and goes, "Ah, so howdy do? Oh, not bad, huh? Well, okay, that's good, though. Was he nice? Okay. Yeah. You want to keep traveling with him? Okay, fine." He, looks over and goes, "Well, if you still need him to ride with you, he'll keep doing stuff for now."
Zax looks between Par and the mount, and then back to Par, and then back to the mount, and just kind of shakes his head, and says, "Well, it looks like I'll probably be going up to the surface, so it'd probably be a good idea. That's why I wanted to come back for at least a little bit."
Yeah?
Yeah, I needed to at least, and Zax wanders over to where he would usually kind of keep his workstation.
Yeah.
And rummages around trying to get a few blank notebooks, and some writing utensils to put in his backpack. Apparently things are happening, and I wasn't made aware of it, and now I am. And I'm not exactly sure how to feel about that just yet.
He chuckles in a way that shakes the building a little bit, but only gently. Things are always happening, little friend. Seasons change, rulers change with the seasons, so on and so forth. But what we can do is choose whether or not we change with the times that flow along. Isn't that right? And he looks down at the little mecha mount and it bumps you with its nose.
I'm going to assume that's a yes.
Yeah, he likes you, unfortunately.
Zax kind of looks off to his side and kind of almost, unfortunately.
He shrugs at you.
shakes his head again at the notion and gathers a few more materials. I forgot, because I never showed you it, but I told you about it. That thing, that cannon spider thing that I told you I was able to figure out.
Oh yeah, how'd it go?
It was great. It integrated all the parts really nice and well, and it was flinging skeletons left and right.
Skeletons.
It was great.
Shit.
And minotaur skeletons.
Huh. He raises his big eyebrows.
He
That's impressive.
Zax points at Floop and nods his head.
That's impressive stuff. All right, little man, you're gonna be going to the surface, bringing your fancy inventions with you. Did you make sure to hold up the shield though while you were at the arena?
He kind of chuckles at that and says, "Yeah, I did. They all and apparently they knew that I was sponsored, so there was a big, huge announcement." And waves his hands in the air.
I sent some literature ahead to see if did they read it.
Yeah, they read it out loud. Everybody cheered. There was nice, colorful sparks, and everybody could see the shield at the time.
Like the sparks. That's nice. He just nods. Yeah.
But I'm stopping here for a minute. I wanted to grab some stuff to jot down some notes. He gestures over to Floop and Saisis. And says, "These are going to be my traveling companions for when I go up, apparently." And he kind of looks at to Floop and Sexy's, just to kind of affirm this, saying, "Yeah, is it?"
Nods.
Saisis nods.
I wasn't sure before. That was a lot of big words he said back there, but I guess I can help.
That's nice. And he, with one of his big hands, reaches down and gives you a surprisingly gentle little pat on the top of the head.
And she's poisonous, so...
Yep.
Wait, would you have to roll a constitution?
He did touch her skin,
He is
but
a rock troll.
doesn't appear to affect him. Yeah.
His constitution is that
Make
high.
sure.
He's
no,
got a
nobody's constitution is that high, but if they're immune, then they're immune.
yeah,
Yeah.
like yeah. No, he seems to be okay.
Or
But
just
he
had-
does after he pats you on the head, like takes out a little handkerchief and wipes his palm, and then goes back to working on something. And he goes,
So I imagine if you're going to the surface, you're probably gonna need a ride.
Wait. I have a ride, and he gestures to the mount. Like I thought
Yeah.
he was
Shut
already coming.
up! We could get a car. This could be Final Fantasy 15.
he looks over the rim of his spectacles at you and he goes,
Yeah, that's my ride.
Oh, I
You
thought
wanna
you
borrow
said
it?
You just said that he liked
Yeah.
me, wanted to come
He
with.
wants to go with you.
Oh,
I
I
didn't
understand
say
the
yes.
implications.
I didn't say it.
That means you're just borrowing your dad's ride to go on an adventure. So he expects to have it back.
Just like in Final Fantasy 15.
"Yeah,
Well, that's entirely up to you.
and you're gonna be traveling the surface, and then Keeper's gonna be like, I got a new recipe."
Now that sounds a lot more like Floop actually.
But
I
it's for
think.
booze.
It's for booze.
It's all booze.
But
It's
it's for
all
booze.
booze, baby.
Surprise, all booze.
Oops, it's all booze. But yeah, he kind of smiles and nods and chuckles a little bit and goes, all right. But you take care of it. And he points at you.
You make sure you keep it clean. You'll be good to this ride.
I don't plan on not being good to it.
And if it breaks, you bring me back that core,
Of course. Like
even
why-
if it's heavy.
Well, yeah, of course. Even if it's heavy, I mean, I can put it in my backpack.
Good.
He like frowns and looks at your backpack and he,
Yeah, no, it fit. Yeah, it's fine.
Zach's
He also
kind of
doesn't
like
know there's a
looks
giant
over.
snake with you.
Yeah, Zach looks over to the spider mount and then kind of like shifts his shoulders to kind of feel the weight of his backpack and kind of nervously like,
I could totally.
yeah,
you don't
okay,
know
I can
how
totally
big the
do
core
this.
is in that thing. You've
No,
never seen it.
no.
Like,
I
It
don't.
could be
So
extra planar. It could be bigger than it.
it could be bigger than you. You don't know.
he's nervously like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, I can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he goes, all right.
So, you need any extra parts?
Not right now.
You're already taking my
Uh,
ride. What else do you need?
You want my
Uh,
kneecaps while you're at it? What's wrong?
See if he can make it transform into a suit of armor, like mechanical armor that will also fit a four-armed mantis person.
Hey, that's 14th. Zach's
That's the metagame picture.
Zach shakes his head and waves his hands in the air. It's like, no, not. Maybe later, not now. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm probably gonna be back tomorrow at some point. Cause nothing's finalized yet. I gotta think it over for a bit and see if I need anything else.
All right.
I'm gonna do. And I look at the mount. Like, do you want to stay here for now? I'm just going to get a drink.
as you're like, I'm gonna go get a drink. Parr reaches out with one of his hands, picks up the mount, and like puts it behind the desk with him.
Taking the keys.
Yeah, and he's just like, yeah, you're not drinking and riding this thing in the same. That's not happening.
I know,
It'll
that's-
be here for you when you're done.
Zach sticks up his thumb, gives a good thumbs up. It's like, yeah, that's probably a smart move.
All right, good. Go enjoy your drinks. Keep wearing your
Okay.
shield.
I will.
Don't make a
might
fool of
change-
yourself.
I might change it on the surface just in case things go south and they can't trace it back to you, but
Change it on the surface. That's good business you'd be turning away.
well, maybe, but it might also be bad business.
But it might also be good business.
I'll take it into consideration. Okay, I'm going. Bye.
All right, bye.
He like waves his hand and like marches out the door.
Yeah, okay. And he turns his massive head over to Sizes and goes,
And what can I get you, young miss?
Follows Zax away.
Young miss, he says to the dead girl.
to a banshee who is centuries old, potentially.
Yes. Oh, definitely. For sure, centuries old. Well, I was curious about this shop here, and I was...
Well, my
What-
associate
what
didn't tell you
kinds of-
about the kind of work we do.
Oh god, he smooths his horns a little bit with his hands, and he goes, "Welcome, of course, to Par's Parts. I'm sure you've seen the sign. This is our mechanical shop, so if you need anything artificing, small, fine mechanical tuning, or anything like that, you come by to us, specifically me. I'll be able to fix them for you or put together particular objects if you have a need, such as spectacles or these." And he gestures up to what is a series of strange mechanical objects on a shelf. We got time. We got the chronometers, thermometers. We've got all kinds of devices for measuring and getting information. We've got these sorts of things here, which will bake a muffin for you. It's a little box. It's covered in gears and levers and switches.
Does it have on top of it a muffin button?
Yes.
Oh. It's perfect.
Perfect.
Then
If you
where
don't
do I
leave that
get this
shop.
muffin?
If you don't leave that shop with that muffin box, you're out of the party.
He kind of like raises his eyebrows and shakes the little box a little bit. And he goes, "Everybody likes muffins." Well, wait, no, you might hold on. He puts the back on. He's like, "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean any offense. I understand
no, not
you.
at all.
You probably are not of the eating persuasion, and that's on me." He sort of like rubs the back of his head a little bit, embarrassed.
What's accidental racism?
For clarification, Siaces has eaten before, or at least drank. Like, she has tea.
Oh yeah,
but she's
not that he's ever
clearly
seen.
undead.
But yeah, he's very clearly undead. And he's never seen you eat, so he just assumes you don't. He's like, geez.
Oh,
At
no,
that
no,
point-
I'm done.
Luke just enters back. Did I hear muffin?
Never gonna leave this shop.
Sonic muffin hearing.
Do I have enough gold for said muffin box?
Well, how much gold you got?
This is a good question. Let me check
Damn.
my
Damn.
thing.
From the bar,
Okay.
I don't know about this muffin box.
For spoiler alert, she's considering just buying it for Floop. Where the crap? Oh, here we go.
Luke is ready to pull in.
Oh, okay. I guess it looks like I have 82 gold.
82 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he goes,
So, this is a very particular device. It does make the muffin for you if you put the correct ingredients in, or at least some of the ingredients. He scratches his head. And it will make for you a muffin. Typically, this would be worth about 100 gold. But to smooth things over from my comments earlier, I'd be willing to offer it to you for no less than 70 gold.
Yeah, I will take it.
Bigum's discount.
Bigum's
That's
discount.
pretty decent.
30 gold off because he feels so bad for insulting the lovely young woman. And he goes, all right. And he's puts it on the table and he goes, all you gotta do is put in some flour and a single egg, and then you close it, you flick this switch here and this switch here and that one there, and then push that button right on the top.
Okay.
He gestures for you to push it.
Sure. Okay, so Sices pushes the button.
You hear a series of mechanical whirs and strange other noises that come from inside. And then it dings and opens up, and there's an oatmeal raisin muffin.
Oh.
What?
I like muffins.
Where'd the raisins come from?
It's best not to ask those kinds of questions.
I didn't. I'm at the bar.
Yeah. It only makes oatmeal raisin muffins, which is good because that's really the only flavor of muffin worth eating.
How dare you? I charge in from the bar.
No, oatmeal raisin's the only good flavor.
You take that back.
Take that back. He gingerly, with the tips of his index finger and thumb, takes the muffin out, puts it on the counter, closes up the box, hands it to you, and if the gold is on the table, then he very gingerly scrapes it into his hand and places it in a receptacle behind the desk.
Yes, yeah, the gold is on the table.
He then tips his glasses to you in a gentlemanly fashion. He goes, it's very pleasant doing business with you. If you have any needs for Pars parts in the future, please feel free to come and speak with us.
Thank you very much. It was lovely to meet you.
Thank you very much. Such a lovely customer. Zax, bring more lovely customers. He bellows out the door.
Zax, from outside, because he's waiting there a little bit impatiently, like he's waiting like at the end of this at the end of the driveway or something like that.
Just like, come on!
Zax yells back, I can't guarantee that.
Hey, smart kid. All right.
So I'm assuming we're free also to take the muffin. No, yes, no. Do I leave the muffin?
Do you reach for the muffin on the table?
Sices has an existential crisis over whether he should take the muffin.
If you look at the muffin, he goes, muffin costs extra. I'm just kidding. First one's on the house. Here you go. He hands it to you.
But to be fair, every subsequent muffin that you make costs a gold as well. It's in your possession. Like, you have to put in a gold coin.
Yeah, you have to put in a gold coin, flour, and an egg, and it makes you a muffin.
Microtransactions.
Microtransactions.
And I'll be surprised from that shopkeeper.
Dungeons
There
and
is a
Dragons
little
brought to you
slot.
by EA.
There is a little slot on the top of the box.
No, I was joking.
So Sices kind of like laughs a little bit and takes the muffin and offers it up to Floop, who is very
Just looks
excited
at
about
her. It's looks at her and like you can see like rainbows and sunshine in her eyes, and she takes it. You're my new best friend.
Sices just like smiles warmly, and she also hands the muffin box to Floop.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
No, that's, you know what? That's okay.
I
I don't
assume that Floop
have-
is smaller than the muffin box.
Okay.
It is
So-
about a half a foot wide.
I assume
okay.
this thing's
It's
a
like
fucking microwave that
It's
you
a
just
6 inches by 6 inches by 6 inches cubed.
Okay.
Cool.
Um,
6-inch. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
just large enough when it opens
Okay.
to indeed hold a muffin.
Right.
Curiously, all the
Okay.
mechanics seem to work into the like half-inch wide walls of the box.
Floop is
How-
going to actually put in
How-
her
How about this? I will hang on to the box, and anytime you want a muffin, you just tell me you want a muffin.
Okay, that's perfect for me. And she gulps the muffin.
Eats it like a frog, like blah 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 blah.
Siaces' thought process was it's like, oh, if we run out of food, I have a thing that makes it. I just
I can
need-
feed the
need
living
the
people now
ingredients.
with
Yeah,
this machine.
Basically.
Oh, actually, yeah, we don't have a cleric in the party, so we don't even have create food and water.
I have created water.
Yeah, drink
Yeah,
and
but
make
not
water.
create.
And I have create food.
Hope everybody likes oatmeal raisin muffins.
Vrail literally can't eat them.
As long as they're vegetarian.
They've got an egg in
Works.
them.
They got an egg in
Yeah,
them.
it's got an egg.
Oh, that's
Vegetarian, not
Just
vegan.
vegetarian, not vegan.
Yeah.
Keeper's
and
not
egg,
vegan.
bitch.
He is vegetarian. He is Keeper's not vegan here, but he is vegetarian.
Hmm.
Vrail
Okay.
literally can't eat it.
Hmm.
You can
She's
feed
carnivore.
2 people out of your party. The grung and the goblin can eat these muffins.
That's okay. That's okay. I can just eat the party.
Well,
it's fine.
And the Thrycreen. The Thrycreen can eat the muffins as long as there's no meat or fish in them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
We have
Like Keeper can eat. He eats bugs, so eggs I imagine would be fine. It's just no meat or fish.
As you
So-
guys head out of Par's parts, he smiles to you and gives you guys a little bit of wave. His teeth looking like massive stone posts in his mouth that have worn down around the edges as he gives you guys a big toothy grin as you're heading out. As you're heading up the stairs, you hear like a nice lady from inside the shop that he seems to say into his desk as he continues to work on something. Yeah, so you guys make your way out and make your way on to Gray's Tavern. Is that correct?
Okay.
Yeah. There is a note though. There is a shop on top of Par's parts.
Yes. The shop that is immediately on top of Par's parts is a large smelting place.
Neat.
Used for smithing large iron parts and stuff like that, which is also run by a troll, which is rumored to be Par's brother, but no one confirms that because they hate each other so much.
His name is Bar.
I feel like
His name is Tar.
Tar's
like
Targes.
Yeah, Tar's Targes.
why do I
That's
feel
the
like
name of the shop, isn't it?
the shop above first like he does this on purpose and slams his foot on the ground to make Pars think all of the shelves.
A little
no.
dust trickles down into the place, and like some of the things rattle, and he just goes, "Ugh," keeps working.
So
Okay.
Zax leads the split off party towards the pub from where Par's parts is.
Yeah.
Excellent.
While they were away,
Yeah,
I
you
would
guys
have-
head into the place.
I would have while we were at the tavern and before everybody else showed up, I'd be trying to convince the bartender to make a new drink, and I want to name it.
Okay.
Now, how many drinks has N had by this point?
So this
3 of the thing that I'm asking for.
So this is the time that you've arrived before the rest of the party gets here. So you have like maybe 20 minutes or so before the rest of the party arrives. And you, in this time, are asking them to make you a new drink
Yes, that I would like to name.
that you would like to name. All right. So Willow of the Greys, the also stone trolls who run this tavern, considerably not as large as Par, but they appear to be of like the same species. She just kind of goes, "Okay, what do you want it to be made of?"
Okay, so 180 proof vodka
Okay. She like.
with. She didn't continue. She what?
But she's looking around. You can tell by the collection of bottles and different things back there, they might not have vodka.
Okay, well, basically, like the strongest, basically the stuff out of the bottom of a liquor barrel that you would give to or sell to, medics.
We'd probably sell that to Par for fuel, but
Okay.
yeah.
Like that
Uh-huh.
with a shot of pure honey and a shot of milk.
Huh. all right. And she like shrugs. She takes out a jug, like a large clay jug with a little tiny cork in the top of it. It's got like a handle on the side. You can definitely tell by the size of the spout at the top that it's meant to be drank in small amounts. And she takes out a cup, regular person-sized cup, and she pours a bit of this into it. About 2 shots worth of this liquid into the glass. Then she looks at you to confirm, is that enough?
No. A mug. It's a mug. A glass. Give me a glass of this, and then put a shot of each of those.
A tankard.
Yeah.
She like shrugs. Okay, like pours it into a larger sort of like a stein, and then pours more of this liquid into it, and then kind of like rummages around. Takes out a thing of milk from the kitchen area, kind of gives it a smell, like, and then pours a shot of it into the thing, and then pours a little bit of honey in there as well. And then, like, gives it a stir with a little spoon, and goes, all right, what do you want to call it?
Scaphism.
Bless you. What do you want to call it?
That's the name, Scaphism.
Scaphism.
Yeah. She looks real pleased with herself. After like, let's say that like she's trying to work the angle, like have this as a regular thing after she's had a couple of these, because like she's a lot more charismatic in the more pleasant way than
a Constitution save with advantage.
Oh yeah. Well, where is it? Constitution. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, Chief.
That's good. Yeah. No.
You
she's
get
loaded.
You get through a mug of this stuff, which was effectively paint thinner that was mildly flavored like milk and honey.
And then I start sitting on this fucking pitch.
And Keeper, who I imagine is right next to and at the bar while this is all happening, kind of pipes up and says, I'll try that.
She like, you see, you just go, okay, and she like pours another one, mixes it together, hands it over to you.
Looking at how it hits, and the Keeper's like, oh,
like,
we will take 4 bottles, please.
Yeah.
Please? Yeah, no. I feel like drunk Vrail is happy Ron Swanson. That's what yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't normally drink things from that color, that side of the color spectrum. Look at that! Look at how strong that is. We will take 4 bottles, please. Yeah, that's how Keeper reacts after seeing N get that messed up on one drink. Yeah.
You guys, as you've entered the tavern, and are you sitting at the bar or are you at a table?
I imagine we're at the bar if N is talking to Willow.
Yeah. As you guys are sitting at the bar, occasionally passers-by, when you're getting your drinks and stuff like that, other members of the kingdom will sort of like cheer at you a little bit, or raise a glass to you, or like pat you on the shoulder and be like, "Nice," and then and then mix in with the rest of the crowd. Actually, as the evening continues, it does get just a little bit busy in here. That's too busy. Hang the fuck on a second. Let's go. This busy? Let's turn it down a bit. This.
Yeah, that's good.
Sure.
That's busy.
This busy. Okay.
That's a normal weekday after.
That's too busy. How about this? This busy. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of people here milling about, enjoying, and a lot of people are really happy that you guys are here. Like you're like pseudo celebrities. You're almost sports stars to these people, right? Like you are local sports team famous to some of the people that are here, and they're very happy. Yeah, Doc wanted tavern busy. He got con busy.
If any of them offer to pay for my drinks, I accept them paying for my drinks.
Oh yeah, you guys don't have to pay for drinks today at all. And they bring to you one of these things. Warden, make me a Constitution save for Keeper.
Boop 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 boop. My Constitution's not that great. Okay, there we go. Constitution
with
save.
advantage. 8.
Yeah.
All right. You are a little bit better. Now, This is no Screech,
Yeah.
but it is Scaphism.
Yes! It's scaphism because scaphism is honey and it's milk and it'll kill you. That's it. 'Cause it's a torture method.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the
that.
tub.
The tub.
We just call it the tub.
I don't know. Well, I don't know if that works on insectoid creatures.
It would.
Why not?
Absolutely.
We're saying it does.
Yeah, definitely.
So, yeah. You guys are definitely feeling it. You're more than a little out of your teacups here. You got a really good buzz
hard.
going, and
Work hard, play hard.
yeah, in around that time, the rest of the group enters to a mixture of people with mugs, raising them to you from across the room.
Floop starts to she didn't expect that, so she holds in a tiny Screech.
Zax is
Nervously
caught off
croaks.
guard- Nervously croaks. Zax is caught off guard for a brief moment, then realizes, "Oh right, we're tournament champions." And then he smiles and waves his hand as he kind of makes his way. He's like, "Hey, this guy," and points to a random person and smiles and waves as he makes his way there.
So the way that Vrail interacts with the people coming up to her and offering her praise for the contest is similar to a celebrity trying to shop. All right, yeah, great, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, yes, thank you,
Yeah.
you, yes, okay,
Yeah.
and then all right.
Yep.
No
Appreciate
autographs,
it, but
please,
fuck
thank
off.
you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a celebrity just trying to shop. No, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah, so yeah, you guys are all hanging around the bar.
Does
what
Floop
do
see
you guys
her
do?
cousins?
What's that?
Does Floop see Floosh and Rouge, her cousins?
Yes, your two cousins, whom you know from your village, are indeed visible at the other end of the bar, sitting around with a few people. Let me see if I can quickly grab their pictures. There they are. There's Floosh and his older brother, Rouge. The two grung that are also from your village. Over the raucous sort of hum and drum of the tavern, the people coming and going and talking to each other and whatnot. You do spot them at the end of the bar, sitting with each other. Floosh, the smaller of the two, raises his hand to wave at you, and he appears to have a mug stuck to that hand, which then sort of pours a little bit of whatever he was drinking onto his face. And he goes, oh, jeez.
Floop just waddles to them. Oh, hello!
Hello! You did so great out there! So many sparkles!
Yeah! Mr. Tickles and Mr. Karras are always there to help me.
You brought the spirits of the swamp to protect all of those who were with you. That was amazing! I thought you just used that to heal Moss.
I can use it to heal people.
Wow! And he gets a very the land of make believe look on his face. Where he's just like, wow! Healing more than Moss. What a time to be alive.
So much.
His older brother kind of pats him a little bit on the head and goes, "You did well. You make our tribe proud."
Oh, thank you. I might need to speak to his moistness, either tonight or tomorrow morning, but not later than that.
Indeed. I imagine when you return to the village, his moistness would want to speak with you.
Yeah, I went to see the king. And he wants me up there, and she points above.
Whoa. And Floosh looks up. The king wants you to go to the surface? To heal more Moss?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Healing Moss for the king. What a time to be alive.
On the surface.
Surface moss. So exotic.
I promise I will bring you surface moss when I come back.
Really? His eyes get really wide.
Aw.
Yeah,
You'd bring me surface moss?
of course.
Wow. Surface moss. What a time to be alive. He's just like dumbstruck in like the awe of just thinking of surface moss and the potential of actually having it, and you using your druidic healing powers to heal the surface moss. Roosh, though, the older brother, says, I think that you do our tribe proud with everything that you've done today.
Thank you, Rouge. It's very appreciated. It's very kind of you.
Of course. I just hope that you're able to stay safe with the rest of your new friends. He looks cautiously at the rest of your party.
I've been having your new friend. She made me a muffin, and she gestures at Lacey.
Do you spit up a piece of the muffin?
Yeah, you ate the muffin.
Yeah, you ate the muffin.
The whole thing.
She gulped it. She didn't swallow it. So she pulls it off of her.
Just chilling in
She
her
just
teeth.
regurgitates it. She's a frog.
You want some mouth muffin?
A frog
Bah.
bite. Like it's, you know.
It's still complete because she has no teeth.
Yeah, you take it out of your mouth and you hold it to him, and unsurprisingly, he looks at it and goes, "Oh, a muffin. Oatmeal raisin. Gross."
Yes. Validation.
It's swallowable.
Indication.
Vindication! Yeah. Floosh looks over as you and his brother are looking at this muffin and goes, "Oh, is that a muffin?
You want it?
I've never seen a muffin before."
She just holds it. She gives it to him. Yeah.
He holds it in his hands, and it kind of sticks to one of his hands, and so he uses his other hand to pry it off, but then it's stuck to that hand, and he kind of goes back and forth doing this with his
And it's
sticky
real hard
fingers
to do
for a little
because
while.
He's got a cup in his hand.
Yeah, he's got a mug still attached to one of his hands, like, oh, jeez. And
both of them.
let's have a look here.
Vrail just like,
Aww. So he's got the muffin stuck to his left hand and his stein stuck to his right hand, and he's trying to get them both unstuck with each other object. And he's just like, oh gosh, no, and he falls off of his stool onto the floor.
Oh no! I help him up.
Oh, I'm screwing it up again. Oh. I'm
least you
sorry.
Okay, at least you didn't unsheath your sword.
No, it's stuck in there too. I couldn't draw my sword if I wanted to. Woefully, he looks down at his scabbard, where his little dagger sword is fixed to his side, seemingly fixed in its scabbard.
his goop just drips into the
There's a little
scabbard.
bit of goop along the side of it. He's like, I was trying to put some goop on the sword to make it poisonous, a little more threatening, but that was just stuck in there.
We'll proceed to help him destuck his dagger out of the scabbard.
That takes you a little while. While you're doing that, what's the rest of the group up to?
I elbow Keeper and I'm like, we should open a tavern.
At this point, Zach wanders up, still pointing at like other guys, like, "Hey, this guy," and then like wanders up next to Keeper and Rail.
And Keeper says,
Well, this is an interesting and fascinating idea. Fortunately, I'm not sure my monastic traditions would allow it.
I think it'd be so funny coming into
I
a tavern
continue to-
and Vrail is like behind the counter, just like, "You will tell me what you require.
the windows rattle like.
Name your libations or die." And they're like, "Shit, shit, shit."
my next D&D campaign, that's gonna happen. That's gonna be the barkeeper.
Welcome to Vrail's libations. You must die.
You must die.
He orders a beer and like the customer orders a beer and she gives them scaphism. That's not what I heard. You will like it.
You will drink this. You must die.
You must die.
Keeper, it's been so long. You must die.
Today's special is braised veal. You must die.
You must die.
Thank you. Thank you. Come again. You must die.
Oh, fuck.
It just says that on the back of the door.
Yeah. It just says that on the door as you're leaving. It says it on the inside. So yeah. You guys find yourselves in the tavern, enjoying your refreshments.
So yeah, Keeper just kind of drinks and relaxes and enjoys the night, like celebrating victory after the arena. He takes the time to get to converse with his new teammates, get to know them better.
Zax definitely orders a normal drink.
Cyaces ordered like her
Okay.
usual tea.
Is it this? Is this the normal drink?
No, that's not the normal drink.
No.
Oh.
What would be? Yeah. What is Zax's normal drink?
Zax is like the normal drink of the bar, just like an ale.
Okay. Yeah. They pour you like what appears to be like an apple cider that's fermented for just a little too long. So it's got like a bit of a sour aftertaste, but like it's nice.
That's absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a goblin. It's
He's-
usually much worse.
Goblin stuff. Yeah, it's good. But yeah. Cyaces, Willow is absolutely so happy to bring you the only nice cup that they have in the tavern for drinking tea out of, and pours you a hot cup of tea, and then brings it to you and gives you a big smile. She goes, "So nice to see you again."
Thank you so much, Willow. I always love being here.
Oh, it's always so. Oh, gee. She like blushes and gives a little wave. Ah, shucks.
Wait. Where's that kid?
What's your perception?
I'm sitting on this small child, like.
So you, with what appears to be laser perception, with a 25 crit success perception,
Drunken focus.
fucking
Drunken
like
focus.
government satellite targeting, immediately turn your head and spot this baby, which is like about to climb up on the bar from the other side, but you like boom, like turn your eyes on this kid, it freezes and doesn't move. As long as you're looking at the kid, it will remain motionless as the stone itself.
As do I.
Oh, fantastic. It's like a
That's
staring contest with the baby. This is perfect. The baby remains perfectly motionless as you continue to stare at it. If it could sweat, it absolutely would.
And it's a snake who doesn't have eyelids.
Staring at this thing. What is your passive perception, Vrail?
15.
Okay. What is... And everybody's just enjoying themselves? Having themselves a good time?
Yep.
Hanging out at the bar?
Yep. Yeah,
Well,
Keeper
you guys...
shares drinks and wants to converse with his teammates when the opportunity arises.
Yeah, a little while later, as you guys are sitting about at the bar enjoying your refreshments, your two friends enter. So Gushar enters with her partner Turthar, and Furkick also enters. He's very happy.
Hey! Oh, hold on a second. Hey!
Hey! It is good to see you, brother.
It's good to see you as well, my brother.
Ah, we our keeper.
And he happily bounces back and forth on his 2 feet, as this is his first time on the surface, or at least away from the monastery.
Indeed we are. Let us drink and celebrate our victories.
Yes,
You did very well during the foot race.
thank you.
I-
I did not, as, Gershar, what is it?
You didn't pace yourself.
I did not pace myself.
He looks Gershar has a gourd of something that she's already drinking, and she's already a little out of her teacups, almost half being carried by her girlfriend. And the two of them are happily sitting on a stool nearby, enjoying the atmosphere.
We will
You were
drink to our victory and to our work going forward.
Yes. Let us drink, my brother. I
Yeah.
kind of
And he
like
takes a sip of a mug of what appears to be just more of the cider that is here. And
You're
he's
so
like,
fast.
he-
When did you get so fast?
I watch you, of course. I must be as fast as Keeper.
You did so well. I'm so impressed with how far you've come. I had no idea you were capable of keeping up with me, but you were capable of outspeeding even me, albeit for not as long.
Indeed, stamina, as it seems, is very important.
Indeed it is. May you take this lesson and learn from it going forward. You are
I
capable of a
will.
lot.
he very happily beams and then sticks his face down into the mug again, gurgling and drinking up whatever it is that he can manage from the thing. Important.
Yeah.
Lift.
Lift! Bite!
Okay,
Ah,
so
fuck!
I
Remember the ants Facebook?
I'm still on
Yeah,
it.
that's the reference.
Oh man,
Yeah.
so
I
funny.
motioned to the bartender. I motioned to my drink, and then I motioned to the orcs.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So she shrugs, makes 2 more mugs of this scaphism, and then brings it over and goes, the big snake lady would like to offer you these drinks.
Her
And
tail is like flicking on the floor. Just the tip of her tail is just
Gershar makes a great big motion to cork the gourd that she was currently drinking out of and goes, nice! Grabs the thing from the table and then makes a big motion to drink it, but gets 1 mouthful in, immediately puts down the mug and goes, fuck!
Yeah, Keeper looks over and sees that they've been offered and kind of raises his glass and points to it, thumbs up.
Yeah, and she goes, oh, you're
Yeah.
drinking this? Oh, it is on! And then continues to try to angrily drink while staring fucking bullets at you, just prolonged eye contact,
All right, well,
drinking.
Keeper had been pacing himself through his drink because it's a whole tankard full of boat fuel. But as soon as he sees Gazjar start drinking it as well, he locks eyes with her and starts drinking at the same rate, downing
Yeah,
it
this
as fast
This
as
is
he
the kind of drink that after you're done, someone will tie a chain to you and use you as a boat anchor. So
It's honey, it's milk, and it'll kill you.
she starts getting her way through it, and her girlfriend puts the taps the back end of the mug down so she can stop drinking, and then motions, whispers something in her ear, and she goes, right, I have things to do later where I need to be conscious. These things, and he points at her girlfriend. And her girlfriend rolls her eyes and smiles, and then continues sipping whatever it was that she was drinking previously. And Turthar starts to sort of nurse the drink scaphism, and makes their way through it as the night goes on.
Oh yeah, if this
Excitedly,
thing is supposed to be drunk at all, it's a sipping
it's
beverage.
a sipping drink for sure. Yeah.
At all. I'm sure it tastes nasty.
Oh, it's probably the worst. It's milk and honey, which sounds good, and then
White Russian
paint
with
thinner.
honey.
I am a mantis.
Yeah.
I'm used to eating sweet things and milk.
Furkick very happily beams up at you and says,
You will be proud. I have been offered a job.
Oh?
and he
A
wiggles
job?
happily in his stool.
What sort of job? Outside of the temple?
Even though we did not win the tournament like you did, we were offered a position in a expedition that is going to the surface.
Oh, congratulations! Will you be traveling with a party?
Yes,
He smiles brightly.
we will be traveling with a few others, one of which is a loud woman named Abigail.
Oh,
That's the campaign, you guys. They win.
I believe I recall seeing this Abigail perform during the games.
Abigail,
This is great news. This is wonderful news.
It is
There is much
very happy news.
There is much knowledge to be gleaned from the surface, knowledge that has been lost to our people for many, many generations.
Much
Which-
wisdom to be found, but I must speak with the masters before I go.
Will you be returning to the surface? Or to the temple?
Yes. Later tonight,
Maybe I will travel with you.
if I can.
I would also like to speak to the masters before I go on my expedition to gain their blessing and perhaps their knowledge as well.
Good. We will travel as a team.
And he looks over at Gershar and Turthar. And Gershar, like, shakes her head no and goes, I'm not going home tonight. I got shit to do. I'm busy. What do you want? Get out of here.
All the better. The fleshlings would only slow us down. We can make much better time if it's just the two
You
of
don't
us.
gotta be like that. It's like that. It's like that, is it? She like tries to get out of her stool, and her girlfriend is like, no, like sits her back down. It's just like, oh, it's like that.
Come on.
Motherfucker wants
I
to get
just-
poked.
No,
That's what's
I
up.
just meant that your species is simply not as fast as ours.
Oh, it's like that. Hey, I live in that monastery with all of you. I keep up, wake up, do the chores, do meditation, go to bed by myself. One pillow, no pillowcase. By myself. She like gets into a rant, starts going, but is almost immediately calmed
Exactly.
down again by her partner. It is just like he's being
require
shitty. Don't.
You require sleep. We do not. We can travel continuously.
Oh, you're gonna get a poke.
Oh.
That's not what I meant.
You.
I meant no offense. It's
Oh my
simply
God.
the way things are.
You're gonna get a poke. No offense.
She's jinxed.
Keeper kind of looks down at his drink as he's like not seeming. He's trying to make things better. But
You
he's not.
you talked your way into a hole there, friend. Like she playfully jeers along and just like, all right, well, we'll see when I get back to the monastery how fast you is in the morning. I gotta finish this drink and get makey outy for a while, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I need both of those women as my girlfriends right now. Right now.
Blessings be upon you.
she gives you this like a nod and raises her glass to you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to my party then.
That's gonna cost you a poking.
You realize this orc you've made is Warden's brother, right?
Yeah, I guess.
It's Jinx. Right, Warden?
I mean, Please, come let me know when you are heading back to the monastery. I will accompany you.
Little Furkick nods up to you and goes,
I will do this.
and then continues putting his face down into the stein.
I suggest you familiarize yourself with your new teammates who will be accompanying you on the service. Their strength is your strength. Your strength is their strength.
He pulls his head up out of the mug and goes,
You're so wise.
I am. I mean,
yeah!
we must not be too high upon ourselves. Pick.
Must
Fucking keeper's drunk. Like
we must pace ourselves, even when it comes to our feelings.
He sort of loses the word for a minute and then sticks his face back down into the mug and
Keeper
continues drinking.
Yeah, and Keeper kind of laughs and continues working on his drink.
All right. Zax, what are you up to?
Zax would have gone up to the bar and seeing how really drunk both Keeper and Rail seem to be at this point. Mm-hmm. Just being happy and waving at people who are taking interest in the group.
Like there's no visual facial emotion change for Braille either, but her hood is thin, narrower, and
Yeah.
the tail is flipping on the ground.
Yeah. So he's just having a grand old time just watching this giant snake lady who towers above him be pretty sociable and pretty warm.
It's
Kind of. So he's having his drink and he raises his glass to the new member of the group as she drinks her tea.
And Xyces kind of nods her head and lifts her teacup.
Well, I guess welcome to the group. It's kind of a ramshackle type thing, but
Monster Squad.
She says drunkenly from behind the conversation.
Yeah, we're a Monster Squad.
Vril pipes her, we're Monster Squad!
I want
Sure,
a munch. Squad.
I guess happy to have someone who at least knows the terrain a little bit.
Yes, I look forward to being as helpful as I can. Should be interesting to go back to the surface and feel useful again.
Well, I kind of know that feeling. But yeah, here's to New Horizons, I guess. And he holds up his tankard.
Cheers.
Clink
And
something
they do a little clinky, yeah.
Oh, clinky.
A little clinky.
Yeah, so Braille sees that Zax and Xyces are getting on, and she moves on over to the table that they're sitting at, all relaxed and stuff, and she rests, coils up and sits on her tail. She's to Xyces, so what's your deal?
Well,
Zax just kind of with a light backhand pat on one of the coils.
You get looked at.
Yeah, I get that, but that's all I do.
I suppose it depends what you're asking, because that is a very broad question.
What types of things are you good at, and what are your goals in all this?
Well, I am, as you could probably tell, or I guess as the king might have mentioned, I was alive once. I lived on the surface once, in the Empire. And now I am a banshee. And I guess I'm looking for answers.
So what?
To what happened to where I came from.
Was it destroyed?
Something like that.
Was it taken over? I have no idea where you're from, so.
To be alive.
What a concept.
What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive.
There's just another whisper of that out in the crowd.
Ugh.
You just hear him in the background somewhere.
Looking happy about surface moss.
Yep. I unfortunately don't have a whole lot of memory of my life on the surface, and I just want to figure things out.
That's fair.
Uh,
I'm not entirely sure how the mind of someone who has died works. So, I apologize for my
Bluntness.
Ignorance. I never apologize for my bluntness.
no harm done. We're all getting to know each other, and openness is part of it.
Mhm. Yeah, as you all heard from the interaction with the king, I'm working on trying to get my kingdom back from invaders who destroyed the land around it.
Hmm.
And
Well,
now I have to drink. And then she takes a sip.
well, we are here to help. I am here to help as much as I can.
How can you help? What is, like, I don't, okay, that sounded
That
mean.
came out wrong.
That came out wrong, but what can you do? Like, okay, so the frog heals people, the bug punches people, what do you do?
It's a little bit difficult to explain. But what I know from my past, I was something of a diplomat, and so I'm good at conversing with people, and otherwise in battle, I guess I cry and it hurts people.
That, I mean, fair.
Jesus Christ, how horrifying.
Surprisingly, I am aware of similar traditions in magic from my own people. Using the individual pain as a weapon against others is something that was somewhat sacred in my people.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Out of character. My she's I guess a bard, but all of the bardic spells that I've taken have kind of like a weird flavor twist to them.
Yeah,
Where,
well,
like-
same.
Yeah,
Add your theming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the claw thing that I was supposed to do was supposed to be like a crab claw or like a cat paw or something like that.
Yeah, well,
That was
it specifically said a claw, and snakes famously don't have claws.
famously. So yeah, no,
Famous.
theming's good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. As the evening trails on, and each of you eventually make your way back to your homes at the end of the day, the Grung making their way back to their village, the Thrycreen monks eventually making their way out as well, back to the monastery, finally arriving sometime later that night. And assumedly as well, Vrail, you would head back to the temple for the evening, yes?
After I've sobered up a bit.
Yes.
Yes. Pointedly.
Yeah. If you are specifically looking to sober up, they do have wake-up juice at the bar.
I'm
Oh,
pretty
God.
sure that, yeah, I'll take one.
No, and it's
Yes.
on the house. She mixes you a small glass of red liquid that appears to be like chili peppers and other mashed up things and some raw eggs all mixed up into like a paste that you drink. And yeah, boy, it knocks that shit right out of you. Like,
And it probably gives me a lot more indigestion than normal
yep,
because I can't eat vegetables.
not a lot, no. And the
lot.
vegetables they're trying to feed you are also pickled largely. So that's what's up.
I feel like crap now.
And Zax, you also make your way back to Goblin Town. And as the evening trolls on, and you guys eventually say your goodbyes and make your ways on your separate paths back to your homes, with the looming thought of adventure on the horizon, slowly, ever so thoughtfully, you wonder of the things you may find on the surface, of the people you may meet, of the adventures that you may embark upon, and the challenges that you may face when on the surface. And that's where we'll call game today.
Yay! Who the creepy man?
Who the creepy man indeed? You'll find out.
Who the creepy man?
So, yeah. So thank you all, everybody, so much for coming on out to our live stream. This has been fantastic. Once again, another fucking phenomenal game by the A-Team.
Yeah!
Yay.
I can't come with you. I got shit to do. Since when is my name shit? Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Aw, damn.
Both of those women are my wives now. I've decided.
You're gonna get poked. So thank you all so much for coming out to watch our show today. Thank you all for your views, your donations, your bits and subscriptions coming out to join us here for our A-Team. And until next time, my wonderful people, I have been your kind and benevolent, hopefully, GM this evening, Dr. Tarawad. We are joined, of course, by our wonderful players going on down here. We got Cassie D20 Love Chew coming in as Sisey's Blue Leaf, our Banshee board.
Wow! Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Coming out.
Glad to be back.
So happy to have you back. And of course, we've got Spooty Poots, who's also streaming over on her channel, playing our massive UNT abomination, N. Vrail Olo.
I'm the party leader.
Yeah. Thank God for please doing that. So many parties haven't had leaders. And,
I have never in my life been the party leader.
well, congratulations. Mazel tov, you now have this job.
That's it.
You're gonna do great. I
You're
can
gonna do
already
great.
tell.
And
I
of
can
course,
already
we've
tell.
got Casey, the killing chick, joining us as Floop, our grung druid.
Yeah, I heal with cuddles and sunshine.
And Moss.
And boss. What a time,
time
to be alive. Surface
Mr.
boss.
That should have been
Mr.
the
Cap-
name of the.
And of course, we've got Warden coming in as Keeper, our Thrycreen monk.
Ora.
Appropriate.
And last but certainly not least, we've got Shaskar coming in playing Zax, our Goblin Artificer.
Come to Par's Parts. We got the parts, and we got other things. We got plenty of things. Come to the shop.
Yay!
You got muffin
Want some
box.
things?
Yeah, we have a muffin
If you want a
box.
muffin, you come by. I have a box. It'll give you
Yeah.
muffins.
Want any more?
We got the things. You want the things? We got the things.
And we'll see you all again next time on our next live stream. We do D&D every Thursdays. Good night!
Good night. Bye.